Old Power. First goal scored by number 8, Krista Leppänen. Time remaining 7 minutes and 9 seconds. Old Power timeout. Ice to sport substitution. Player out number 4 Henrika Toivola. Player in number 3 Miina Grönroos. Ice to sport, timeout. out substitution, player out number 3, Miina Grönroos, and player in number 4, Henriikka Toivola.
Substitution on power. Out number 1. In number 8.
All power substitution, player out number 1, Raisa Kuusela, and player in number 8, Krista Leppänen. Old power timeout.
Quiet, please. Play. Knocked out. Quiet, please. Play. Knocked out. Quiet, please. Play. Out. Quiet, please. Play. Substitution on power. Out number 4, in number 1.
All power substitution, player out number 4, Stephanie Bunik, and player in number 1, Raisa Kuusela.
Out. Out. Quiet, please. Play. Official timeout. Equipment check. Quiet, please. Play.
Aisti Sport, timeout. it's time for lineups. Dara Club Mostaganem lineup today. Number 2, Imsis Kalida. Number 3, Slimi Soliha. Number 4, Olfekar Lamia. Number 5, Benalu Bakta. And number 6, Nabila Moralent. Coach Benalu Belgacem. Assistant coach Mohamed Shetouem. And staff Fatima Aberkane. Fuchs Berlin lineup today. Number 1, Kali Holder. Number 2, Christine Bello. Number 6, Emily Reinke. Number 8, Louise Turner. Number 13, Shendresa Malici. And number 15, Sophie Goldevich. Coach Gary Lambert and assistant coach Christoph Bello. Referees in this game, Raini Sipura from Finland and Fabiana Miloranza from Brazil.
And welcome back. We are continuing the World Goalball Club World Cup 2025 with the next game. Fuchs Berlin from Germany and Dara Club from Algeria. My name is Akseli Makkonen and I'm your commentator. With me here is Susanna Halme.
Hello and welcome also from my side.
Yes. We are apologizing for the sound problems in the previous game with two Finnish teams, Aisti Sport and Old Power. That was very tight game where Old Power managed to win 4-1 after Aisti Sport had a little black moment when they had first penalty shot and then they didn't take the ball and managed to make the 10 seconds team penalty, and then was Old Power made the goal from that penalty, and that was 3-1 and then 4-1 really soon after. But
yeah, that was kind of unusual situation when no one took the ball, and that was kind of a game changer and a mistake that cost a lot, because otherwise it was quite a tight game.
Right, we have yes, so we have now 10 minutes before the next game. Here on the left side of the camera with the yellow shirts, we have Dara Club from Algeria. They have 5 players: Khalida Ibitsis, number 2, Saliha Slim, number 3, Lamia Bolfekar, number 4, number 5 is Bakta Benalo, and number 6 is Nabila Moralent. What have you say about the Algerian team?
I don't know so much about them. They have been playing with the national team quite often in the tournaments, but let's see. I don't know in
yes.
so well this club, so
Yes.
interesting to see.
Very interesting to see. As European goalball people, we know maybe better the European side. But Algeria, in general, the national team is currently number 8 in the ranking, so Algeria have very strong players.
Yes.
So we don't know. And then on the right side of the camera with the green shirts and white sleeve, there is Fuchs Berlin from Germany with two players from the UK. Number 1, Kali Holder, and number 8, Louis Turner. What do you think in general in this tournament and also in this game, what is the German team with the English players, what they have to offer?
I think they are a good team, and Kali Holder, Lois Turner, they are strong players. Lois Turner has also played in Finland, and they both are experienced players and have a lot of throwing power. We'll see then what is their starting lineup. There's Sophie Kaudewitz, who is a national team player from Germany. Also Emily Reinke, who is a young talent from Germany. So let's see in which kind of lineup they will start. But I think they are a strong team, but so is Algeria also. And as you told, Algeria in a national team, they have been really good. And I recognize here the player. I don't remember the number, but the player whose name is Bakta. She's usually really strong also in the national team. So I expect a really good attack from her.
Perfect. So now we'll see. Now we'll see how they will continue. And from this tournament, tell me how the group. They have 2 groups of 4, and then it's the best 2 and go forward.
Yeah. So every point matters. You want to be in a top of your pool. You don't want to drop out in this pool state. So every game matters. You need to get the points to continue from your pool.
Yes. And yeah, both teams are practicing, warming up in the pitch, throwing the ball into net. Looks nice. And we'll see how it's going to be. Do you have any other favorites from the women's side? What are you looking forward in this competition?
I'm looking forward how the Brazilian teams will be playing. Brazil is a really successful country in goalball, and they are also here with good lineup. So I'm curious to see how they play.
Yes. So there is Ceci SP from Brazil and Ice Mat. Those two teams.
Yes.
It's interesting to follow.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
But also in general, I think there are a lot of teams who can be strong. So it's no clear and easy one favorite. It's I think it will be a tight competition, and we will see many exciting games. So it's not easy to say who might be the medalist in this tournament.
Yes, we have about 6 minutes before the game starts. Like we said before, the first competition of this group was already before us, Ice-T Sport and Old Power, and now we see the winner of this game is have a good start to go forward, but we'll see. Berlin have 6 players and 3 coaches or staff members, when Dara Club have 5 players and
5
also
minutes.
3 people in the staff.
Yeah.
Interesting to see. Okay, both players are heading to bench side. They are in the patches.
Yeah.
Füsse Berlin, Kali Holder is already in the pitch waiting, so really looks like that.
She's in the starting lineup.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
And from Füsse Berlin, there is also Louise Turner is putting on the patches.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the both girls from UK would be in the starting lineup, since they are really strong players, and they were also playing when they got the spot to qualify here, and they were in a big role. Those times they played Amanda Dennis as the center, but Amanda is not playing here. But in that time those two girls, Lois and Collie, were the key players. So I think they probably will continue being a lot on the pitch.
Okay, so now we wait a bit for the game to start. And we'll see, I don't see very well now in the side of Dara Club, but number 5 looks like Bakta Benalo. She has patches.
Yeah, and she's usually one of the key players in the national team as well, so she probably is there.
Also number 4, Lamia Bolkakar. Looks like it's in the starting 3, and number 2, Khalida Ipsis.
Yeah.
That looks like to be the starting lineup for Dara Club.
Yeah.
Yes, in Füsse Berlin there is, like I said earlier, number 1 Kali Holder and number 8 the English players Louis Turner and Kali Holder are starting, and with them number 15 Sophie Kaudevich.
Yeah.
Now we are excited.
90 seconds and starting lineup. Dara Club, Mostaganem, number 2, Ipsis Kavina. Number 4, Olvekar Lamia. And number 5, Benalo Bakta. Füsse Berlin starting lineup. Number 1, Kali Holder. Number 8, Louis Turner. And number 15, Sophie Kaudevich.
So there we heard it.
Yes.
Now the referees are ready to check, they are checking the mask of both players and they are ready to start. Now I'm interested to see in which positions they will go in the pitch. Holder and Kaudevich from the Berlin side, they already have the masks on. And Ipsis from Daria's side. Dara Club is now also putting on, and now the Benalo and Turner are the last players to put on the mask, and then we are ready to start.
Yeah.
Very exciting game. Europe.
Yeah, and I think also the European teams not so often compete against Algeria, so probably they also don't know each other so well. So I think it's going to be like in the first match we had 2 teams from Finland, and they really know each other very well, but now we have a different kind of situation.
Yes, it's very exciting to see how these 2 teams start the game and how they play.
Exactly.
Yes, both teams looks the starting trios are in the back center line,
Yeah.
discussing the tactics and preparing the game.
Yeah.
The referees are very soon ready to start. This is the second World Cup there is. and it was 3 years ago in Lithuania, or the previous one. So now we have Füsse Berlin is ready there. Number 15 is in playing center, Kaudevic.
Yeah.
And Algeria is starting. Number 1. Holder is left winger.
Yeah.
There was some accident when the ball went already inside the goal. Holder, high right. Stuff.
Yeah,
Turner.
and Turner is in the right wing. And now they give the ball again to Algeria so that they get it properly.
So number 2, Ipsis, gives the ball to number 5, Benalo. And Benalo, that was good throw.
Good throw.
But
Exactly.
Kaudevic managed to keep the ball. Holder throws the ball semi-cross, but Ipsis take the ball. And Algeria throw. Lamia. But good block from Turner. Turner throws the ball. Ooh, it bounce up from Lamio, but she managed to make the save.
Yeah, it was a powerful throw from Turner. She has a lot of throwing power and she practices a lot with men. So
There, Lamio's throw was good. The English, there. Oh, here we go. Turner's throw was a bit wide. Now we go. Lamio towards Turner. Turner managed to make the block. Holder comes to take the ball, and now it's on her own side. Left winger throw the ball to Lamio's corner, but a little bit too wide. Okay, now Benalo takes the ball. Cross and it bounce up from
I think
Kaudevic.
she's really she has a really good stroke. Benalo. She has a lot of power.
Yes. Turner throws and save from Bolfekar. And there Turner throws, but outside from the pitch. And yes, Bolfekar have now the ball. Bolfekar takes a couple of steps inside and throws the ball, bounces, but Kaudevic managed to make the save. Again Turner. Ipsis saves the ball and gives to Benalo. Benalo hard throw towards Holder. Holder takes the ball. Holder to the center. Ipsis saves the ball, give to Benalo. And Benalo's throw. That was goal between Kaudevic and Turner.
Yeah.
Small cross.
It's as I said, there's a lot of potential in Benalo's throw, and now she managed to score.
Yes. And now we'll see how Turner will answer. Bounce ball towards Benalo. Benalo managed to save the ball. Benalo ready to throw. To the middle, Kaudevic saves the ball, gives to Holder. Holder spins, cross ball, but Ipsis kicks the ball out from the pitch. Lamio, her throw was out. And Turner brings the ball to Holder, but actually didn't give it, but throw it from the Holder side and cross, but Ipsis kicks the ball out. Bolfekar. In the middle, Kaudovic. And Holder again. Spins to the center where Ipsis makes the save. Gives the ball to Benalo. Ipsis moves a little bit to the side so Benalo have the space. Throw towards Holder, but Holder makes the save. 8:45 left. Holder, throw, a little bit cross. Ipsis bounce the ball out from the pitch. And then Bolfekar. Bolfekar throws towards Turner. Turner makes the save. And Turner's ask Kaudovic to move aside. Turner throws up to the corner of Bolfekar, but she managed to make the save. Bolfekar's answer come here between again Kaudovic and Turner, but Turner was there with her feet to save. Turner spins and towards Bolfekar, but she saves it. 1-0. Bolfekar out already before the half court. So now Fuchs Berlin have 10 seconds on the clock. Holder takes the ball and throws from own side. Cross ball towards Bolfekar, but
Nice idea.
slides and kicks the ball out. Bolfekar takes the ball, but Benalo is there and Bolfekar gives the ball to Benalo. Benalo run to her own side. Right winger throws a cross ball towards Turner. Turner fast return towards Benalo. Benalo saves again. Benalo, that was good pocket between Kaudovic and Holder.
Yeah, good because they have aimed the other pocket a lot and now moved to this pocket.
Yes. Holder cross throw in the Bolfekar's corner, but she managed to save it. Bolfekar's throw there, Turner saves it. Turner feels the post, take a couple of steps in, spins and throws the ball in the pocket, but Ipsis slides and kicks strongly the ball out from the pitch. Bolfekar. There, straight run and then really in the post corner of Turner. Turner throw goes also looks try to find the pocket between Ipsis and Bolfekar, but Ipsis again slides in front of the ball. Bolfekar throw the ball but a little bit wide. Holder have come through the corner of Turner and they have the ball now. She's also running in her own side. Left winger throws the ball, cross ball to Bolfekar. Ipsis helps Bolfekar to save the ball. Benalo is there, she have the ball. She asks the center to move aside. And there Benalo throws bouncing ball in the pocket between Kaudovic and Turner. Kaudovic kicks the ball out and runs after the ball and gives to Turner. Turner, she was out already.
Fuchs Berlin is now aiming a lot to the Bodekar's side.
Yes.
And the gap between the center and this wing player, but maybe they should, after throwing there a lot, sometimes try to this gap between center and Benalo as well.
Benalo throws from the center towards Holder. She saves it and now ready throw. Spins and Ipsis have no problem to save the ball. And Benalo again. High bounce to the middle. Kaudovic saves that have little trouble to find the ball, but now the ball is in Turner's hand and Turner throws the ball again, try to pocket between Ipsis and Bolfekar, but Ipsis is there, has been there the whole game. Benalo throws a little bit wide and the ball is now in Berlin's side. Holder. She going to back center but turns around and come back. Cross again towards
Yeah, a lot of
Bolfekar.
crosses to that corner.
Bolfikar. Center goes that one. Kaudovic gives the ball to Turner. Turner. Cross towards Benalo, but she saves it. And fast return towards Turner, but Turner saves it. And now again, now they have.
Now they
switched.
changed.
Yes.
Yes.
That was maybe tactic. They want to have the center Ipsis to move
Yes, exactly.
to Bolfikar's side, and now
Yeah.
they try the Benalo's corner. Benalo's bounce was good one. Holder saves the ball and throws it fast back.
Yeah.
Now the game speed has increased a lot. There are fast
Exactly.
returns. Benalo, now she takes her time. Throw in the pocket, and Holder managed to kick the ball in the back of Kaudovic, and Kaudovic take care of the rest. Kaudovic, that was in the center. Ipsis saves the ball. Benalo again finds the post and is ready to throw. Cross towards Turner. Good save. Turner is up and ready for the next throw. 4.5 minutes left in the first half. There, Bolfikar saves the ball after Turner. Good bounce. Bolfikar's answer is here towards Turner. Turner bounces it in front of her, but she's no problem to save this one. Holder is there, and she will throw this next ball from the side of Turner. That was good throw, but a little bit in the center. Ipsis saves the ball and gives it to Benalo. Benalo, that was a good goal. A second goal for Benalo and 2-0 for Dara Club. It was again between Kaudovic and Turner.
Yeah.
Goal scored by number 5, Benalo Pakta.
So far, this looks quite defensive game, and Benalo Pakta seems to be a woman of this match so far. Definitely.
Absolutely. Holder. That go in the middle. Ipsis takes the ball and give it to Bolfikar. Bolfikar bounces the ball towards Turner. Turner kicks the ball out from the pitch. And now the English. No, I'm sorry. Kaudovic is now on that side. Kaudovic have switched
Yes.
place with Turner.
Yeah,
So Turner
exactly.
now in center.
They try to fix because there was two mistakes from the same gap. So now they try to fix it by switching the positions.
And now again they're back.
Okay.
No. Turner from the middle, that was good throw in the corner of Benalo. But Benalo managed to save the ball, and now Ipsis is in the 6-meter line finding her place, and she's not sure where she is, so
Yeah. And
Dara Club.
Algeria wanted to timeout. Yes.
yes, because the center of Dara Club Ipsis
Yeah.
was in the 6-meter line.
Yeah,
so
they are laughing a bit now there, so maybe they are laughing a little bit that why you were there, my friend.
But yeah, also there was some confusion in the beginning to take the ball from the referee, but
Yeah.
that doesn't look like that when the game is going. They have all good
Yes.
orientation there. So
Yeah, let's see. Now I think Fixaberly needs to fix the defense, and let's see if it will be fixed by putting Turner into the center. Because both of the goals have been gaps, so
yes,
they need to fix that there
Yes.
is someone.
yes, Dara Club have 2-0 lead with Benalo scored twice
Yeah.
between Kaudovic and Turner, the right winger and center, and after that they switch positions. So Turner is now continue in the center place when Holder will play still continue in the left wing, and Kaudovic's right wing. Benalo asks the center to go inside the goal, so she throws the ball towards Kaudovic. She saves the ball forward and let it roll over the line, and now she waits to have the ball back. Kaudovic ready to throw the next ball. Here we go. Try to find the pocket between Ipsis and Bolfikar, but Ipsis was there to save the ball. Benalo looking for third. High bounce. Again the same pocket
Yeah.
gap between Turner and Kaudovic, but Turner saves the ball and hit it out from the pitch. Holder picks up the ball and comes to her own side and tries to cross ball, but a little bit wide from Bolfikar's side. Benalo lifts her hand. I think she is asking to fix the mask, but the referee doesn't react. So Bolfikar will take the ball and throw towards Kaudovic. She turns it. Kaudovic try to find still the pocket. Ipsis save the ball and throw it to Benalo. Benalo towards Holder. That was good throw near the post, but Holder managed to save it. Holder spins and throws to the middle. Ipsis saves the ball and throw again to Benalo. Benalo's ball, and let's see what she will do next. 2-goal woman. Good shot to the middle. Turner saves the ball, takes the ball herself, and will high bounce to the middle. Ipsis saves the ball again. Benalo. Benalo throw to the middle. Turner fast throw back to again to Benalo.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
Yes, Benalo is now really liking the throw. This is a little bit wide. Maybe it would be good for Dara Club to switch sometimes the thrower. She have thrown out like 4 or 5 in a row.
Exactly.
Holder. 2 minutes left. Good clean slide to the center. Ipsis saves the ball. Benalo. Bones to the corner, and that's in.
Yeah.
3rd goal from Benalo, really in the corner of Kaudovic.
Dara Club,
I think-
Mostaganem, 3rd goal scored by number 5, Benalo Bakta.
Let's see if there is substitutions or anything happening in the Füchse Berlin side, because I think now it's a little bit difficult for Sophie Kaudovic. She was in part of all 3 goals so far.
Yes. Turner throws the ball to Benalo. Yes, Kaudovic's feet has been a little bit the weak spot of Füchse Berlin. And this Benalo shot was hard to Holder. Holder's fast return, and Ipsis clears it out from the pitch. Bolfikar. She go out from the pitch, run fast, but throw the ball from outside from the pitch, so that was out. Kaudovic, but there's also Turner. Let's see which Turner have the ball. She backs to the back center, spins, throws the ball to the center where Ipsis saves the ball and throw it to Bolfikar. Bolfikar to the corner, still the same corner of Kaudovic. Let's see, the coach of Füchse Berlin is there thinking. Let's see, do some decisions. Kaudovic outside, wrong side of the line also. Bolfikar. Let's see what she's doing. To the middle. Turner saves it. Fast return to the corner, and that's a goal.
And that's there.
To the Bolfikar's corner. That was fast.
Füchse Berlin, the 1st goal scored by number 8, Louise Turner.
And that's important
Time
goal.
remaining 46
That
seconds.
gives the spirit and the belief for Füchse Berlin that
Yes.
they are also in this game.
Yes, Bolfikar was too slow to return in her place, and Turner managed to make a goal. Benalo's good throw again, try the feet of Kaudovic, but Kaudovic make the save. Kaudovic give the ball to Holder, who will throw the ball to the corner of Bolfikar. Of course, they try now when they manage to
Yes.
make 1 goal. They try again if Bolfikar would surrender for a second time. And there, Turner saves the ball from Bolfikar, and Turner will herself throw the next one to the same corner of Bolfikar, but a little bit wide this time. Benalo is there to ask for the ball, and also the center Ipsis has go away, so the shot come from the center. Also going to center of Berlin side. Turner saves the ball, and after Füchse Berlin takes time out when there's only 5 seconds on the clock in the first half.
So one good throw, and they gonna try to have this so-called halftime goal, so goal before halftime. But I think it's Lois Turner scored from the fast return, so I think it could be a good idea to Berlin to try those rhythm changes sometimes, like time to time, to kind of because the Tara club is playing quite stable game and not doing super many fast returns. So maybe the key for Füchse Berlin could be that they sometimes break this rhythm, like Turner did.
Yes, Turner also have the ball now, so she's ready to play. Fast throw to the corner of Menalo, but she saves it, and now the time is up. And we are the first half is ended. Dara Club with a hat trick of Benalo is leading 3-1. That was a strong performance. They don't need to change too much anything. They are playing quite stable, and
they found very well where to score. They found the weakest spots and used them.
Yes. 3-1, 2-goal lead. But we'll see what Berlin gonna do. It looks like that the fast returns could be the answer for their problem. They need 2 goals to tie the game, and of course I'm sure they want to win. Let's see if there will be any substitution. At least looks like from Berlin's side the substitute players are not putting on any patches. So number 2 Christina Bello and number 13 Quendresa Maliki. Same thing with Dara Club, that they're all sitting in the center position, under the fourth line, and having a conversation. But the substitute players don't have patches on, so looks like that both of the teams will continue with the same players.
Arvoisa yleisö, haluamme muistuttaa, että maalipallo perustuu kuuloon, joten pallon ollessa pelissä yleisön on oltava hiljaa ja matkapuhelimet on asennettava värinätilaan. Ottelun tauoilla on täysin sallittua ja suotavaa kannustaa. Kiitos yhteistyöstä. Dear audience, just a quick reminder that goalball relies on hearing. So while the ball is in play, please stay quiet and keep your phones on vibrate. During breaks, feel free to cheer. It's totally allowed and encouraged. Thank you.
Yes. Do you think Füchse Berlin will continue with the same way as Turner in the center?
Yeah, let's see. Turner and Holder, they definitely have the throwing power of that team. So of course it's if Turner is center, she needs to take a lot of responsibility both defensively and also by attacking. But I think it worked a little bit better than the first lineup. So let's see.
Yes, looks like Dara Club is totally ready to continue.
Yeah, and they have no need to change anything. They can keep going.
Füchse Berlin is still having a tight discussion of what to do.
90 seconds.
And now the referees are heading to the teams to check the masks. And Holder, for sure, continuing the pitch. Looks like that there is a change, yes.
Okay.
And I say glasses on silmälasit.
So looks like that, yes, number 15 Sophie Kaudovic is out, and number 13 Wendresa Maliki
Okay.
takes her place.
Yeah.
Yes, Kaudovic have some challenges. All the
Yeah.
3 goals went through her legs.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's smart substitution to do, or to kind of try something new, and
Yes. So Maliki, let's see if she comes to the center or as a winger.
yeah,
Unfortunately, I don't know her too well, so I don't know what position she usually plays. So
yeah.
now we will see.
We'll see.
Yes. But yes, Dara Club don't need to do any changements, so they continue the same way. So number 2, Khalida Ipsis, continues as a center player, and number 4, Lamia Bofekar, will continue as a left winger, and 3 goal woman, number 5, Bakta Benalo, continue as a right winger.
Yeah.
And now we are ready for the second half.
If Füchse Berlin could score 1 goal quite soon, then the game will be totally different, because 2 goal lead and 1 goal lead, it's a huge difference.
Füchse Berlin substitution. Out number 15, Sophie Kaudovic, in number 13, Wendresa Maliki.
And now we are ready. Turner takes the ball. And she's ready. Throws the ball to the corner of Benalo. And it's a goal!
What a perfect start for Berlin in the second half. That's exactly what they wanted. And now, as I said, the game is totally different again.
Füchse Berlin, second goal scored by number 8, Louise Turner. Time remaining 11 minutes and 52 seconds.
Also, Turner is now the only one from Berlin side
Yeah.
who has scored. And Benalo. Holder saves the ball. And now Holder's time. So try to find the gap between Ipsis and Benalo, but a little bit to center. So Ipsis saves the ball and give it to Bofekar. Bofekar's throw, but Turner kicks the ball out. Holder. She finds the post and throws to the opposite side. So Benalo saves the ball, and Benalo's next throw comes here, bouncing to the gap of Turner and Holder, but Turner again.
It's
with the
interesting why Tara Club is not trying the new player. Maybe they haven't reached her yet, but maybe they could try the new substituted player.
Of course, it's a very tight game, so if they just want
Yeah.
to win, and this is their top 3. But Turner's throw
Yeah, but
towards
I mean, why
Bofekar.
they don't throw to the Maliki, to the new substituted
What
player?
left? Sorry, yes. And now they
Now
try
they
it.
do.
Maliki saves the first ball towards her. Maliki spins, and Bofekar's side, and Bofekar hits with the hand, and the ball is now out. And we wait the line referee to bring the ball back. Bofekar. That's out. She was almost trying to the to the table of the referees, and now Holder is there to take the ball from Maliki's side, and Holder's spin throw, high bounce, bounces up, and it's a goal.
Wow.
It was the hit from Ipsis and bounced
Yeah.
up, and then Boltekar just couldn't
And
find the
it's
ball.
3-3.
Now it's 3-3.
It has been so perfect start for them.
Fifth
Now they are back again.
Goal scored by number 1, Collie Holder. Time remaining 10 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, now it's a tie. Now it's a tie. Level backing. Boltekar. She tried Maliki. Maliki saves it. And is she's ready to throw. Spins, bounces. Ipsis. No, Benalo is now at the center. They switch it right away. Benalo throws to the corner of Holder. So we'll see. So now Benalo, the 3-goal scorer, is now in the center. And Ipsis has to go to the right winger side. We'll see how this affects the defense. Holder spins, bounces to the gap between Benalo and Ipsis. Benalo managed to save it and is throwing the next ball. High bounce to the corner of Holder. The left winger just let it go out. Goes out wide. Turner is there to take the ball and ready for the next throw. Turner, hard, fast throw. Try to find the gap between Benalo and Boltekar, but the Benalo saves it. Boltekar's turn to throw to the corner of Maliki. Maliki saves the ball and ready, spins, throw, bounce up, and it's bouncing, it's a goal!
Wow!
Benalo slides in front of the goal, but maybe too much, and it bounces.
Future Berlin for goal scored by number 13, Shendresa Malici.
If I would be the Algerian coach, I would take a timeout. But let's see.
Yes. 4-3. Now Fuchs Berlin have totally turned the game around.
Exactly.
Benalo, Turner, hard kick, but ball over, so it will return to the Dara Club's side.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
A
assistant.
little bit confusion, but now it's going to the Dara Club.
But yeah, it was a ball over, so naturally the ball needs to
Yes.
go back to Dara Club's side. Ipsis throw the ball to Benalo. Benalo ready to throw. To the center, Turner, fast return to the corner of Boltekar, and that's out. Boltekar towards Maliki. Save, and Maliki is ready to throw.
I think Maliki has been really good.
Yes.
So she came to the substitution. She has blocked many balls. She scored. Really great coming in.
Yes. Ipsis after save, throw the ball in the pocket of Turner and Holder, but the Turner kicks the ball again to out of the pitch. Holder already 1 goal scored. Now bounce between Benalo and Ipsis. Benalo saves it. And now tries again Maliki, but Maliki looks strong for now. Maliki spins and throw it through the Boltekar's feet. After bounce, Benalo takes the save. Benalo, that was good. Turner hit the ball and it was bouncing a bit more, but Maliki was strong and kept the ball. Maliki's throw to the pocket. Boltekar kicks the ball to Benalo, and Benalo returns the ball to Boltekar. Boltekar throw, try to find the gap, but goes in the center. Turner saves it, and Turner's return, spin, bounce to the corner of Boltekar. Boltekar, she's up and return the ball, finds the gap, but Turner saves the ball with the hands. Holder. Powerful shot, Benalo is there, bounced the ball a bit, but no danger there. Benalo throw to Holder's corner, Holder saves it with the knees. Holder's spin throw to the opposite corner, Boltekar's corner, Boltekar saves, Boltekar to the other side, it's bouncing, that's a goal! Maliki couldn't
Yeah,
save
she was
it.
fighting, but in the end. Now it's a tie again.
That was a clean.
Norrland Mostaganen, 4 goals scored by number 4, Ulfikar Lamia. Time remains 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was a good spin and it climbs over Maliki, who her upper hand was not quite there. So this is what happens sometimes. Turner takes the ball. Ball for car. Bounce it out from the pitch. Second look dangerous, but not too much. Benalo is there and takes the ball. Bounce, try to find the pocket. Turner and Maliki. Berlin time out when there's 7:16 left of this game.
This is really tight game, and I think now I don't see that any of these team is kind of struggling more or being more. I think it's now everything is open for this match now. So Berlin, of course, they had a really good start for this second half, and they could change the game totally. But now Algeria scored, and they are back again. So it's tie again. So everything is open.
Yes. And the Daria. Okay, we are continuing. Holder spins it, and there Benalo saves it was in between her legs, and now Benalo ready to throw to the corner of Maliki. Maliki saves it, and Turner.
Number 2 in number 3.
Okay, so
Norrland Mostaganen substitution. Player out number 2, Isis Khalida, and player in number 3, Slimi Saliha.
It is interesting to see that they do a substitution when the ball is not in their control. You can do that, of course, but normally you use the substitution also to prepare for a good throw. So not too often we see this kind of substitutions made when you don't have the ball.
So number 3, Saliha Slimi comes to the place of Ipsis, and now Turner tries right away there. Benalo is there ready to keep ball. It was good gap between Benalo and Slimi. Slimi's good cross throw towards Maliki. And Maliki ready to throw the next ball to the center. Benalo saves the ball, and Benalo ready for the next throw. Good bounce towards Maliki. Maliki saves it. Turner takes care of the rest. Turner with the ball towards Polfekar. Polfekar saves the ball out from the pitch. 6:21 left. This game 4-4 is the score when Bolfikar, who scored already once, try again, try to find the gap, but Turner takes the ball and fast return. Turner likes this fast returns. Of course, she's now playing as a center. So
from there, it's good to do those.
Yes. Bolfikar gives the ball to Benalo. Benalo ready to throw again to the corner of Maliki. Maliki saves the ball. Maliki spins to the gap between Benalo and Bolfikar, but Benalo is there with her feet. Benalo ready to throw, good bouncing throw to the middle. Turner takes the ball, jumps very fast up, but then give the ball to Holder. Holder spins, bouncing to the corner of Slimi, but Benalo was there to take the ball. Slimi to the middle. Turner had little problems to catch the ball, but she did it, and now Turner spins, throw the ball to the Bolfikar's corner. Bolfikar save and ready to throw to the middle. Turner saves the ball, and now fast turn again in the middle. Benalo saves it. Benalo ready to throw again. Good bounce to the corner of Holder. Turner kicks it out. Holder's turn. Holder spins, but too much, so she was out from the pitch when the ball hit the ground. So 10 seconds. Daria Club had 10 seconds time to attack. Slimy throw against Holder. It bounced up from Turner's feet, but Holder was there with her hands and no danger there. Holder now stays in the pitch. Cross the pitch to Slimy, who bounces the ball forward, and Benalo goes to cap. Benalo throws to Maliki. Maliki saves it. She gets up and ready to throw for the next time. Spins towards Bolfikar. A little bit wide. Bolfikar ready for the next throw. Try to find the gap a little bit in the center. Turner saves the ball, and Turner ready spins. Hard throw against Bolfikar. She bounces it forward, saves it forward, and then gives the ball to Benalo.
Both centers now throwing a lot and taking a lot of responsibility.
Yes, after Benalo's Holder was throwing the ball back, and now again Benalo. But Benalo is also the best thrower from Dara, so it's really understandable.
Yeah, and Turner also good attacker. So
this throw from Turner went a bit wide from the Bolfikar's side, and now the ball is coming back to the pitch, but Benalo is there also. Let's see who's throwing. Bolfikar gives the ball to Benalo. Benalo finds the post and throw from this corner, left corner. Turner saves it and fast throw in the gap between Benalo and Slimy, but Benalo was there. Slimy bounce to the center, where Turner saves the ball and goes after. It went just out, but in the defense side of Füchse Berlin, so they can continue. They went like 5 seconds. Let's see how fast Maliki throws the ball. Quite fast. Here it comes towards Bolfikar. A little bouncing, but she stayed behind the ball all the time, so wasn't too much danger there. Bolfikar would bounce, find the gap, and it bounced a little bit away from Turner, but Maliki was there to take care of the ball. Maliki bounces, this goal in the middle. Benalo takes the ball, is ready to throw from the side of Bolfikar. And that was a good shot towards Maliki. She had a little trouble but managed to hit the ball in time, so it didn't go inside.
Really exciting. Now we have gone quite a while without scoring, and it's impossible to say who will score next.
Holding the ball from Maliki, and that was good throw, except like a bit to the middle. Benalo saves it, and she really wants to make a goal. She's throwing the goal again towards Maliki. They will try to find the goal in the Maliki side. Turner. Yes, and the substitution also, like the Slimy who came in, also she had defend quite well, but both of the teams are trying the new player who has come on the pitch. Holder spins. There we go. Slimy saves it with her feet. Slimy's answer here to the center. Turner saves it, and she will take herself the next ball. Spins. Low bounce towards Benalo, and Benalo makes the save, and now Benalo's turn to throw to the corner of Maliki. Maliki saves it with her hand. It's good in the corner, and now
Füchse Berlin timeout.
4-4 when we have 1 minute and 47 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
This can go any way.
direction. Yeah, I don't even want to guess who will score next. It's really tight.
Yes, Dara Club had a very good start. They managed to go 2-0. They were 3-1 leading in the half time, but then with two very fast goals, Füchse Berlin made it 3-3, and then they're both have scored after that, so now it's 4-4. It's a very exciting game.
Yeah, and now we have gone quite a while without goals, so they also have now found the way to defend. But let's see.
Yes. Holder. Hard throw to the corner of Slimy. Slimy doesn't need to do anything because Benalo was there, and now Benalo will throw herself to the corner of Holder. Holder saves the ball and give it to Turner. Turner in the back center and throw again in the corner of Slimy. She blocks the ball in front of her, and now she found it and gives it to Benalo, who throws it very fast out, so the 10-second attacking time doesn't go.
Yeah, in this situation you really want to avoid getting penalties.
There is some confusion again with which side the ball should be. But now it's on the side of Füchse Berlin, and left winger Holder ready to throw. Spins, but outside of the pitch. And let's see. Benalo is there, ready to throw. Good bounces, go in the middle. Turner, fast return, but wide. A little bit too wide.
How much we have on the clock? Not much.
1 minute and 4 seconds.
Okay.
Benalo again, ready to make another goal. There's a high bounce in the pocket between Turner and Maliki, but Turner hears the ball well. Turner throws again towards Bolfekar, and a little bouncing, but no danger. Benalo again. Centered bounce a little bit from the hand of Turner, but Maliki is there awake and
good save, and now Benalo is taking almost every throw from the Tara club side. She really wants to be the one to score.
Yes, Maliki to the corner of Bolfekar, but was wide. There is timeout from Dara Club.
Dara Club Mostaganen timeout.
33 seconds on the clock and still 4-4. Let's see what the Dara Club coach gives to the players. Well, what should they do in the end? Looks like for now Benalo has been really the person who throw the ball, and maybe they still continue to give it.
Yeah. She's of course the best thrower, so makes sense that she's throwing a lot. Only thing, if she's throwing every ball, maybe she could sometimes give the ball to others and kind of rest a bit and then make even a better throw. So let's see.
The head coach of Dara Club, Belkacem Benalo, so I think they might be related.
Yeah.
Benalo again, smooth throw, try to find the gap between Turner and Holder, but Turner have defended very well as a center in this game, and fast return. Benalo makes the save. Benalo again. Low bounce. Holder grabs with her higher hand, and 13 seconds left. 4-4. This is very exciting end. Let's see if one of the teams managed to make a goal. They really have basically one throw, two throws maybe per team. Of course, let's say if Füchse Berlin managed to make a goal from their next throw, then basically Daria Club have only one, but if they don't, then we'll see. But
we'll see. I think also like both of them, they of course want to win, but they also don't want to lose. So kind of it's a balance. They don't want to take too much risk because tie is better than losing.
Yes,
because from tie you get a point.
Yes, so looks like probably know how long Berlin will keep the ball. They are 13 seconds on the clock.
I
so
think they still want to throw, but let's see how much they take down.
Holder, good bounce hit to the Slimy side. Benalo takes the ball. Bouncing in the pocket, but Turner kicks it out. And
it's a tie.
Final score of the game: Füchse Berlin 4, Dara Club Mostaganen 4. Next game starting at 1 p.m. Men's game Old Power against NGA Lions.
Yes, so 4-4, very exciting game.
Yeah, and this shows how close these teams are, how equal they can be. There's not big differences. They are only small differences, and in this game even no difference. So it's going to be exciting tournament.
Very much. 4-4, so this group remains very much open. Now Old Power is leading, they have 1 victory, and then these two are in the second, and Ice Sport is the last, but everything can happen. The second place for sure is totally open.
Exactly.
So now we have a small break, and the third game 11:30 finish time again.
I think it's at 1 o'clock finish.
No, sorry, yeah.
Time.
1 o'clock.
Yeah.
My mistake. In 20 minutes, so we have again a small break, and then we have All Power at CGA Alliance. But yeah, thank you for now, and continue soon.
Yes, see you soon.
And welcome back. We are continuing the Goalball Club's World Cup 2025, and now the men's are starting their journey. We have Old Power with the black jersey on the left, and NGA Lions Acme with the yellow shirt on the right side.
Yes, both teams are ready. They have the starting three on the court, and soon the referee will start the game.
Yes, exciting. It's an exciting game between the Finnish and Lithuanian team. Old Power looks like to start with Erkki Miinala, number 8 in the middle, and number 9 Felix Rögge on the left winger, and number 6 Oliver Hörauf as the right winger.
Now we go.
And Lions. Number 2, Jonikaitis takes the ball, left winger. Spins and puts throw across towards Rögge. Rögge takes the ball. Rögge good throw between Wachowskis and Kuchavicius. Kuchavicius with the ball. Spins. Throw to the middle, Miinola saves it. Throw it to Hörauf. Hörauf. Good ball. Wachowskis managed to save it and throw it to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis between Miinola and Hörauf, but Hörauf managed to block and brings the ball to Felix Rögge. Rögge throw towards Jonikaitis, she managed to save it, and Wachowskis take care of the left. Jonikaitis bouncing up from the Miinola field and goal!
Yeah, it was a powerful bounce, and it just bounced over the center Erkki Miinala.
Goal scored by number 2, Arturas Jonikaitis. Time remaining 11 minutes and 4 seconds.
Yes, bounced up from the Miinola's feet, and Rögge couldn't locate the ball in the air. Hörauf with the ball. Spins to the corner of Jonikaitis, but a little bit wide. Jonikaitis brings the ball in the backline center where Kuchavicius is ready to receive it. Kuchavicius throw to the Rögge's side. Rögge saves it. And Rögge cross ball and bounce up on Jonikaitis, but over the goal. That was a very
close
good
one.
Yes. Jonikaitis didn't lift the feet too much, but enough to kick the ball over the goal. Jonikaitis towards Rögge. Rögge saves it, and Rögge throws between Jonikaitis and Wachowskis. And Wachowskis takes the ball and gives it to Kuchavicius. Kuchavicius towards Rögge, it hits Miinola's feet, but Rögge saves the throw. Hörauf, high bounce towards Jonikaitis.
Yeah. A lot of high bounces in this game.
Yes.
They are the dangerous
Jonikaitis again. Towards Hörauf. Hörauf managed to keep it. To return in the between, and it's in the back line, but Kuchavicius managed to slide in front of the ball. Very good save. Kuchavicius and his throw cross to Hörauf, who saves it and gives to Felix Rögge. Miinola is nothing safe, so Rögge throws from the middle. Wachowskis kicked the ball to the center, and it was a long ball, so the ball returned to the Old Power's side of the court. Hörauf asked Miinola to move aside, so he also throws from the middle. Spins, good bounce, again middle. Wachowskis saves the ball. Kuchavicius. Ball towards Felix Rögge's side, but was wide.
Lions leading, but two dangerous shots also from Old Power, and one over with the goal of Lions.
Yes.
Tight game.
Miinola. Opposite side to Kuchavicius, but Kuchavicius managed to block the ball. Kuchavicius gives the ball to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis spins and good throw between Minla and Herauf, but Herauf and Minla, they are blocking the whole. Herauf. High bounce to the corner of Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis jump up and takes the ball, and Brachauskis runs to take the ball, and again Jonikaitis cross towards Rogge. Rogge takes the ball and spins and hard throw to the middle. Brachauskis makes the save. Kucevicius spins, bounce ball towards Minla. Minla saves it. Minla is ready to throw. Spins to the corner of Kucevicius, bounce up but out from the.
Oh, that was a good try, and Kucevicius shouting a bit, but went out.
Yes. Kucevicius give the ball to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis go to his own side, spins and cross ball towards Rogge. Rogge managed to make the save. Rogge asks Minla to move aside. Rogge throw, hard ball, and it's a goal!
Yeah.
Kucevicius kicks the ball a bit with his feet, but not enough. And
I think this Old Power goal kind of was in the air already. There were a few dangerous situations, so it looked that it's coming in some point.
1-1. Kucevicius ready to answer. Bounce towards Minla. Minla fast return against Kucevicius corner. He saves it with his hand. 1-1 and 8 minutes and 4 seconds left of the first half. Jonikaitis have taken the ball from Kucevicius' side, and now he goes back to his own left side and hard throw to Minla. Minla return against Jonikaitis. He bounces it up, but Brachauskis takes the loose ball, and Kucevicius to the Rogge side, but a little bit wide on the right.
In Old Power side, there's again international cooperation, as in women's side, but also in men's side. There are now on the court 2 German. Felix lives in Finland already, but Oliver Herauf comes from Germany.
Yes, Herauf shots hard ball, but Brachauskis makes a good save. Jonikaitis. Herauf saves with his feet, and Minla takes the loose ball and brings to Felix Rogge. Rogge spins. Already one goal in between. That was good. Small cross between Brachauskis and Jonikaitis, but good save. Jonikaitis towards Rogge. The Lions really try the Rogge side in the beginning of the game. Herauf. Jonikaitis saves the ball, and Brachauskis goes after it and throws to Kucevicius. Kucevicius spins towards Rogge. Rogge kicks the ball to Minla's lap, and Minla will take the next throw. Spins in the middle. Brachauskis saves it. Throws the ball to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis spins. Minla takes the ball. It's good pocket between Minla and Herauf. Herauf, Oliver. Good bounce in the corner, but just wrong side from the post of Old Power's point of view, and NGA Lions are saved. Jonikaitis spin in the middle. Minla saves the ball, gives it to Rogge. Rogge is ready, spins to the corner of Kucevicius, but again wrong side.
Now they are Old Powers aiming the corners, but can't really reach them. It's not much, but they go a little bit too wide.
Yes. Half. We have 6 minutes. 6 minutes left in the first half. Kucevicius throw to Rogge, and Old Power takes a timeout.
Yeah, it's a good spot to take time out and give some tactical instructions and drink some water, and yeah, it's a really tight game. Both teams doing very well. So.
Yeah, the staff member of Old Power is same than in the women's team. So Timo Laitinen is the head coach, and Aleksi Aittola the second, and Oskar Nyström as a staff member. but we'll see what they figure out now in this 1-1.
And in Lithuania they have Klaidas as their coach, so a lot of experience in both sides, both coaches.
And we are ready to continue. Rogge have the ball. Mila is in the back of the line. Rogge hard throw. It's hard throw, but Wachowski's managed to make the save. But now the referee will fix the court. There is the string is visible, so he will tape a little bit in the field. So we have a small break in the game while Joni Kaitis have moved silently in his post.
Lithuanian coach was speaking a lot, so giving some instructions while old power bench was quite quiet.
Yes.
Okay, now they are asking also the fixed court in the other side, so let's do everything at the same time.
Center mark.
Yeah, it's good to fix everything now, so not too many breaks.
We have 5 minutes and 59 seconds left of the first half of this good high-level match between Old Power and NGA Lions Acme. Yes, Arturas Jonikaitis is leaning against the post. Looks quite relaxed, but I'm sure he's ready to put everything in the game. Now, Jonikaitis, good throw. Minla throws himself in front of the ball and gives the ball to Oliver Herauf. Herauf bouncing ball in the corner, so Kusavicius, and it bounced up but out of
That was a good try.
Yes, Old Power have 2-3 very good throw, and Lithuanians have a bit challenges to defend. But Kusavicius, good cross throw towards Herauf. Herauf saves it, and it's ready to throw. Bouncing ball to the corner of Kusavicius again. Chauskis take care of the rest, and now Jonikaitis again with the ball. Cross ball towards Rogge. Rogge saves it. Go up, and now it's inside of Herauf to the right side, going between Wachowskis and Jonikaitis, but Wachowskis kicks the ball.
Yeah, that was a really powerful throw. Again, good direction.
Jonikaitis bouncing, that's going to the middle. Minla saves it and fast return to the corner. And there, Erkki Minla, after his throw, he was still making some noise with the feet, so referee calls a penalty shot for NG Alliance Acme. Let's see. Jonikaitis have the ball in the back center line. There are some instructions for them. Jonikaitis go a little bit on the left post, spins a little bit. There was some problem. Maybe I don't know if he hurt his hand. He was shaking it, so.
Yeah, it looked maybe he hit his hand to the floor with the ball or something, because it was not a proper throw, so it was really easy block for Erkki Minla.
Herauf throw the ball to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis. Well, this throw looks quite good, so it looked like that he didn't injure the hand.
Sometimes it just happens that in one throw you hit your hand to the floor, so it's like a few seconds it hurts.
Rogge, that was a good cross against towards Jonikaitis. Out again, Jonikaitis spins, high bounce. That's a goal. That's a nice throw from Jonikaitis. It went through Minla's legs, and Rogge.
NG Lions second goal.
And it seems to be the spot for Lions to score, because both from the goals have gone pretty close to in the same area, so Minala's feet and between Rogge and Minala.
Lions have now 2-1 lead when Herauf tried to throw, but Chauskis got the save, and now Kusavicius, Minla, David, fast return to Kusavicius corner. Jonikaitis is there, and he takes the ball and go back to his own left side. And again a goal. That was a clean throw to the feet of Minla, who kicks it.
Lions third goal.
And now let's see if Old Power will substitute the center or something, because it seems that there are quite many problems now with Minla's feet.
Yes. For now, nothing happened. But Rogge tried to answer, and now something happened. His Rogge's tapes from his fingers flew to the pitch after he threw. So there was a small break in the game. Kusevicius. Bounce the ball, center, Minla takes it, throw it to Hörau. Hörau asks Minla to move to the side. Hörau towards Jonikaitis. And good save, Jonikaitis takes the ball. 3:50 left of the first half. Again to the feet of Minla. Now Minla managed to keep the ball. And go to the corner of Kusevicius. Kusevicius up and spins towards Rogge. Rogge saves it. Rogge spins, hard throw to the middle and bounce to the corner, and it's a goal!
Yes.
Felix Rogge makes a goal, and now it's a 3-2 in favor of NGA Lions.
Old Power second goal scored by number 9, Felix Rogge.
Now Old Power needs to come back after the little bit hardy moment of conceding 2 goals, and now everything is quite open still.
Yes, Jonikaitis with the ball. Clean shot to the feet of Rogge. It's really good throw from Jonikaitis in the same pocket. Hörau. Kusevicius blocked the ball. But yes, Jonikaitis now really trying from his left wing to this small cross. Has been very dangerous. Kusevicius spins, bounces towards Rogge. Rogge clears the ball.
Both teams throwing really well and also without mistakes so far. No long balls, no high balls. Only one noise penalty, but otherwise really good quality.
Felix Rogge from the center into the corner of Jonikaitis, but Jonikaitis makes the save. Jonikaitis again to the feet of Minla. Minla kicks it out from the side. Rogge. Hörau is there also, but Rogge decided to throw himself very near of long ball. It was a long ball from Felix Rogge. It was very near the long ball line. That was the referee's decision.
Yes.
So Rogge defends again, Jonikaitis. And there is a timeout.
NGA Lions timeout.
Interesting. He wants to give specific instructions to Jonikaitis that what he will do.
Yeah, exactly. Now this is an important moment for Lions. They can again go to the 2 goals lead, and but let's see.
Absolutely. We have 2 minutes and 49 seconds left of the first half, and like you say, 3-2 lead for NGA Lions, and now they can make a goal from this penalty and make the lead to 4-2. But we'll see. Jonikaitis still has the ball. He goes to the middle and spins to the center, and Rogge saves the ball.
Yeah, it was a good reaction, and also Felix Rogge was ready. Of course, it can be quite much pressure when you need to wait for the whole timeout to be able to block the penalty, but he did it.
Minla's throw went to the middle. Brachowskis saves it and give again Jonikaitis. And cross ball out from the Rogge's side of the goal. Rogge, the left wing player, gives the ball to Oliver Hörau. He throws in the middle, bouncing ball, but the Brachowskis saves it. Kusevicius spins, cross ball towards Herauf. Herauf saves. And high bounce, small cross between Prochowskis and Kuchavicius, but Prochowskis makes the shoulder save, and Kuchavicius towards Rogge. Rogge slides in front of the ball and asks Minala to move aside, and it's ready to throw from the middle. Good throw, and that's a goal between Prochowskis and Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis managed to kick the ball just slightly, but not enough, and now it's 3-3.
That was really good direction, really good aiming for that gap. It was, yeah, exactly, because most times you score from the gaps or not straight into the play. That's really great.
The left wingers has been now good in both teams. Jonikaitis will to the feet of Minala. Minala saves it and throws it to Herauf. Herauf spins to the corner of Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis slaps the ball out from the court. And Jonikaitis again. High bounce, and with the top hand, Erkki Minala makes the save. Spins and lower bouncing ball. Prochowski saves it and fast return towards Rogge. Rogge saves it.
Fast, but not so much speed.
No. That is true. Felix Rogge from his own place was thinking to go across, but throw straight to Prochowskis, and now the ball is in Kuchavicius. Rogge saves it, give the ball to Herauf, who come to the Rogge side to throw. And long ball, that would have been a goal, but a long ball from Oliver Herauf, and now he's defending alone, but for now Old Power has been very good in defending the penalties.
Yeah, let's see if Lions can score. This is their third try.
Yes. Jonikaitis in his own left post. Herauf is in the 6-meter line.
Now they
the
got
cross ball, Herauf just moved too much, and that's 4.
NGA Lions, 4 goals scored by number 2, Arturas Jonikaitis. Time remaining 59 seconds.
4-3 and only 2 goal scorers, Jonikaitis and Rogge. Rogge tries to answer, cross ball, corner,
and it's answer right away. Rogge is saying no, we are not giving the lead to you.
Absolutely.
We come back.
That was a beautiful answer.
Old Power, 4 goals scored by number 9, Felix Rogge.
And again Felix Rogge, so again
seconds.
those two scorers, Arturas
Exactly.
Jonikaitis and Felix Rogge.
Yes.
They are the men of the match.
Again from the feet of Jonikaitis also, even though Jonikaitis has made great goals, the last 2 goals for sure was bouncing from his feet.
Yeah.
Now Herauf. Corner and out over the goal again from Kuchavicius.
And now the Lithuanian coach is a little bit shouting something, maybe trying to calm the guys down, because it's not long until the half time.
Yes. Jonikaitis with the ball and 37 seconds on the clock. Rogge saves the ball forward, and Erkki Minala goes after it and will throw himself. Spins to the corner of Kuchavicius, but a little bit out. Kuchavicius towards Rogge. Rogge saves it. Rogge's answer, very good throw. Kuchavicius blocks it with his feet, and again Jonikaitis spins to the corner, and that's a goal. Herauf managed to kick the ball, but not enough, and between Herauf and
NGA Lions, 5th goal scored by number 2, Arturas Jonikaitis.
surprisingly
Yes.
no new
7
goal
seconds.
scorers.
No.
Jonikaitis' 5th goal of the game. Herauf. Good bounce, little cross. And that's half time.
Scores after first half, Old Power 4, NGA Lions 5, intermission is 5 minutes.
Yeah, now Lions got to like they managed to take a lead and go to the halftime with a leading position. So,
Yes.
but it's a really tight game and everything is open. I'm 100% sure that we will see a lot more goals. So it's not, this is not the result. So anything can still happen.
Yes. We'll see if there will be any substitution. There are good players also in the bench. NGL Lions Acme they have only one substitute player, number 4, Remigius Chuilna, my mistake. But Old Bauer have all 6 players what they can have, so we are waiting if the Finnish Jarno Mattila or Jani Vesalainen or Essan Choveidavi, one of those, come to the pitch.
Yeah, let's see. There are a lot of good players and a lot of good throwers in the bench of Old Power. So
yes, and we'll see if we have a. This is really both teams have relying on one player to make the goals. So
yeah,
I'm interested to see if some other players who want to also step up and
exactly
make some goals. Of course, Johnny Kaitis and Roge both are very, very good throwers, but I know they are also very, very good throwers from both sides. So
yeah,
we'll see. 4-5, so anything can happen. The referees are still fixing the pitch with the tape, and both coaches are giving instructions to their team. Looks like that there will be no substitutions from either side.
yeah.
Vilna is not having eye patches, and neither have Vesalainen, Mattila or Choveidavi, or those 3 are sitting on the bench. But Vilna is still with the other players. Okay, the coaches have given the last instructions, and they are ready to start the second half. Now we are waiting the referees to go check their glasses and starting the second half. So like we said, the 2 best players from both groups will go forward. So of course it's much more difficult to go forward if you lose this game, so it's very, very important for these 2. The other two teams in this group is EF Beaufark from Algeria and Instituto Athlon from Brazil. So they will play against each other a bit later. And then we'll see how is the group stage after the first round. Okay, the music
90 seconds.
is still going, so we need to keep the mute button on. Now it's off. Now the referees are ready to check the player's mask. Like I said before, no halftime substitutions. Old Power on the right side of the camera with the black jerseys. Continue with number 6, Oliver Hörauf as the right winger. Erkki Miinola, number 8, will continue as the center. And number 9, Felix Rogge, will be the left winger. And from the Lithuanians side, number 1, Osvaldas Kuchavicius will continue as the right winger, as number 5, Mantas Brachauskis will continue as a center player, and number 2, Arturas Jonikaitis continue as a left winger. And now both referees are ready, and we can go. Rogge will take the first throw. Spins, good high bounce towards the feet of Jonikaitis, but he managed to make the save. Brachowskis will give the ball to Javicius, and there is his throw. Minla saves the ball and gives it to Hörauf. Oliver Hörauf. To the corner of Kuzavicius. Kuzavicius blocks with his hand. Kuzavicius ready to throw, except he will give the ball to Jonikaitis. He will go to his own side, and left winger spins. Cross ball towards Rogge. Rogge saves it and gets immediately up. Finds the crossbar and throws the ball to the middle. Brachowskis makes the save, and ball is again in Kuzavicius' hand. He spins and throws it. Minla saves it. Fast return, and also in the middle, Brachowskis makes a save. Kuzavicius takes the ball and gives it to Jonikaitis, who walks calmly to his own side. Spins, try between Minla and Hörauf, but Minla saves, then give it to Oliver Hörauf. Hörauf, cross ball towards Kuzavicius. Brachowskis takes the loose ball and throw it back to Kuzavicius. Kuzavicius throw, but a little bit out, and Röttge doesn't need to defend. Felix Rogge with the ball. Listens, spins, and throw hard to the other side to Kuzavicius.
That was a good try.
Yes. He managed to save with his torso and gives the ball to Jonikaitis, who is ready to make his 6th goal. But long ball from Jonikaitis.
Now it's a chance to Old Power to equalize the game. Let's see, is it Rogge or someone else?
It's Minla.
Okay.
Minla is ready to throw. And that's a good goal to the
And then we also got the new goal scorer for the match. And it's tie again. And now Old Power.
Old Power.
Timo Laitinen was shouting a lot of defense, so he wants that his team is now focusing on defense.
But it's good for Old Power that there are more than one player to be able to score. And that from Jonikaitis was a good cross throw towards Rogge. And Rogge throw. That was a high bounce after Brachowskis kicked the ball high in the air and go to bring it the ball to the Kuzavicius' hand. Kuzavicius throw it, Minla blocks the ball and they goes to grab it and gives it to Hörauf. Hörauf spins, good bounce to the corner of Jonikaitis and fast return from Jonikaitis. Hörauf takes the ball and blocks the ball and Minla throws to the Felix Rogge. Rogge spins, bounces to the corner of Jonikaitis again, but Arturas Jonikaitis saves with his hand. Let's see what Jonikaitis do next. First, center is counting, middle, go that Jonikaitis throw, Minla saves it. He's ready to make his 2nd goal. Good in the middle, and again Brachowskis kick it ball far and runs after the ball himself, and now again Jonikaitis. Middle, Minla saves it, Felix Rogge goes around to the Hörauf's side and throw, hard throw but too wide. Jonikaitis doesn't need to do anything to save that ball. 9 minutes 12 seconds left of this game and 5-5, very exciting. Jonikaitis gives the ball to Kuzavicius, who stays in the back line, center line now. He throws between Minla and Hörauf. Minla managed to make the save. Oliver Hörauf. Again they try Brachowskis' feet. But Brachowskis makes a good save, and again Jonikaitis. Middle, Minla saves it. Let it roll to Felix Rogge. Rogge spins and hard throw to Jonikaitis. He clears the ball in front of him, and Brachowskis take care of the rest. And Kuchavicius towards Hörau. He and Mila makes the save together. Hörau bouncing ball and it hits the arm of Brachowskis, who saves it and throw the ball to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis, small cross, Rogge is there. And after save, throw the ball to the pocket between Brachowskis and Kuchavicius. It was a good throw, but Brachowskis was good with his hand. Okay, Kuchavicius throws Rogge, and Rogge mixed ball again towards Jonikaitis.
It's bouncing on the Lions side, but it's quite safely bouncing in front.
Yes, it doesn't bounce over, it bounces in front of them, so they are quite safe. Felix Rogge takes the ball, but Hörau is there and has the ball, which Rogge does. He gives the ball to Hörau, who is again in his side. Right wing, good cross, a little bit in the middle. Brachowskis make save and give the ball to Kuchavicius. Kuchavicius, center, Minla, fast return. Kuchavicius saves again. Now we have a few fast throws. Rogge
now we have a
saves the ball.
defensive moment also going on.
Yes. Now Felix Rogge again, cross ball but too wide. Jonikaitis get up and wait for the ball. And there we have it. Feels the post, spins and cross ball towards Rogge. Rogge saves it, get up and asks Mila to move aside. There we go. Good gap between Brachowskis and Jonikaitis, but a good save. Jonikaitis, cross ball. Rogge slide a little bit to the middle, but managed to save the ball with his hand and give the ball to Oliver Hörau. Hörau bounces the ball to the middle. Brachowskis makes the save. Give the ball to Osvaldas Kuchavicius. Cross ball. Minla couldn't have it, but Hörau could. And now we have we have the first timeout of the second half. 5 and 6 minutes 26 seconds.
We
left.
went quite a long time without goals, so now both teams are defending pretty well and kind of trying to see who can break the defensive barrier first.
Yes.
It's really.
Yeah. I'm still curious
game.
to see if Timo Laitinen is willing to make some substitution. Jarno Mattila is at least warming up and he has one patch in his other eye, so we'll see if we see Mattila or Chovedavi.
Yeah, maybe because they are also offensive players who can try to make the change.
Yes.
Let's see.
Hörau puts the ball in the corner of Kuchavicius, but a little bit wide. Kuchavicius gives the ball against Arturas Jonikaitis. Spins, try to find a gap. Minla saves it. Fast return. Brachowskis saves the ball and runs after the loose ball. Throw it again to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis cross towards Rogge. Rogge saves it. Gets up, listens. It's ready to throw. Here we go. Try to find the gap, but Brachowskis takes the ball with his hand. Now Kuchavicius. Cross ball towards Rauf. Minla is out from his position. Rauf have all the space. Little cross and it's bounced up from Kuchavicius' feet, but Kuchavicius managed to take the bouncing ball to his hand.
Good try.
Yes. Kuchavicius returned the ball to Hörau. Some cross throwing now. Hörau go to side of Felix Rogge. And throw to Jonikaitis and it's bouncing up again from Jonikaitis' feet. But
bouncing a little bit now in the Lions.
but it goes still forward.
Yes.
Now Holm.
Interesting.
The coach tell Jonikaitis that he was in the goal line, so he managed to find his place. Rogge switch side and throw very fast to the Jonikaitis' corner, but wide was this throw. We have 5 minutes 8 seconds left, and really both teams are trying, but defending very well. So there hasn't been anything dramatic happened in a few minutes. Jonikaitis towards Hörauf. Hörauf makes a save and returns the ball, and that was a nice block from Brachowskis. He kicked the ball with his feet and it was a little bit wide from the post.
Yeah.
But good throw from Oliver Hörauf. And let's see, Arturas Jonikaitis. He already have made 5 goals. Good bounce. Milla makes the save. Milla throws to the middle. Brachowskis saves with his hands. And Kuchevicius spins cross throw to Oliver Hörauf. He saves it. Switch places with Rogge. Let's see if they stay there or not. No. Rogge goes back to his place. And Hörauf to his place. So Hörauf continues to right winger and Rogge left winger. Jonikaitis takes the ball and throw to the middle. Milla saves it and will throw himself. Spin. That was again the gap between Brachowskis and Jonikaitis, but Brachowskis makes the save with his feet. Jonikaitis, good bounce towards Milla. He makes the save and give it to Felix Rogge.
In Old Power side, Milla is throwing quite much, but in Lithuanian side, the wings are throwing. And
again, very powerful shot from Rogge, and Kuchevicius managed to kick the ball just with the tip of his toes. Basically. Good throw from Jonikaitis and Rogge again. Post! Hit the post of Kuchevicius' side. But the right winger just shaking his head a bit, and now it's time out from
want to calm a bit after a little bit bouncing and also now this post. So I think the Lions coach wants to calm it a bit down and make it more controlled again.
Yes, I totally agree. Old Power had a couple of very close throws near goal, and the Lions, they haven't been very dangerous now.
Yeah.
So interesting to see. We have 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Still 5-5, but
still time also.
But Old Power have been very strong in the last couple of minutes,
exactly.
So we'll see. Jonikaitis is there with the ball. His left. Go a little bit to the middle. Good throw. Milla kick the ball and out. They try to find again the gap between Milla and Rogge, which was weak in the first.
Yeah.
I don't know, Rogge hard cross throw towards Jonikaitis. He saves it, spins it, bounce it again. Milla saves it. Give the ball to Hörauf. Hörauf spins it, bounce it to the corner. The referee blows the ball over. It was really on the line. And now Old Power have again the ball. Milla moves aside, Hörauf next throw, and it's kicked, hits the feet of Brachowskis, but Jonikaitis was there. Jonikaitis spins. And fast return from Milla. Jonikaitis takes his shoulder and saves the ball. Rogge was lifting his hand, thinking it was a long ball. It wasn't. Jonikaitis next throw between Milla and Rogge, but Rogge saves it with his feet. Rogge asked Milla to move aside. Hard throw towards Jonikaitis. He saves it, and Brachowskis takes the loose ball and gives it to Kuchevicius. Kuchevicius bouncing ball to the gap between Milla and Hörauf. Milla saves the ball and get it out from the pitch. Hörauf asks Rogge to move away from his post, so he's throwing near the camera, try to find the gap, but Kuchevicius saves the ball with his feet. Really tried the post of Rogge, but Rogge was there to save the ball. Milla is up and asking the ball from Rogge, and he give it to him, and Milla's throw comes from here. Good bounce, try to find again the gap between Brachowskis and Kuchevicius, but Kuchevicius have blocked very well in that pocket.
Milla saved that Kuchevicius's throw very well, and now it's her out bouncing ball, but Brachowskis take with his upper hand. Jonikaitis cross throw towards Rogge. Rogge up and ask Milla to move aside. Rogge hard throw to the corner of Jonikaitis, but again slightly wide.
Yeah, both teams really trying to score and break the defense, but both teams are defending very well.
Yes. 1 minute 38 seconds left.
Let's see if we see some
Joni.
timeouts or substitutions.
Yes. Jonikaitis with the ball. The gap is open, it's sliding, but Rogge makes the save. So it was good.
Yeah. That was quite close, and the coaching team of Old Power is reacting right away, taking time out and keep it back to control and calming down.
Yes. So it hit the feet of Hörau. Milla couldn't quite reach it, and then it was sliding to the goal in the center back line, but Felix Rogge slid in front of the ball before it went in. So good save from Felix Rogge.
Yeah, it's a team sport now.
Absolutely.
In these situations we can see it's really a team sport. A few seconds went, so Old Power
Need to throw back.
needs to
Hörau have the ball
quite fast.
in the right post. There we go. That ball in the middle. Brachowskis saves the ball and goes after it and gives it to Kuchavicius. Kuchavicius spins. Bouncing ball towards Hörau. Hörau, fast return was Kuchavicius. It was bouncing up, but again in front of Kuchavicius, and Brachowskis takes the loose ball. Jonikaitis try to find the gap. It bounced over Hörau and then hits Milla's head. Milla back, fast throw, and then Jonikaitis and Milla are.
Fast ball rally.
Yes. Milla and Jonikaitis are throwing
Yeah.
back and forth, but Jonikaitis many throw in a row in the same pocket. Now a little bit to the center, and Milla have easy work to save that one. Felix Rogge spins. That was a good between Brachowskis and Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis kicks the ball forward. Brachowskis after
NJ Lions
grab
timeout.
the ball, and Lions takes the time out. 27 seconds left.
Yeah,
5-5.
let's
Do you think we still find the winner, or will it be?
It's
level?
it's interesting. I can't say anything. It has been. It was a really good try before Old Power's timeout. The one that was like sliding there on the back line, but also it's been bouncing a bit on the Lions side. So anything is still can happen.
Yes. Looks like that neither of the teams are using the substitution unless there will be a goal and they need to run the clock.
Yeah.
But Jonikaitis will throw the next ball, go to the center. Erkki Milla saves it, takes the ball himself, and will throw the next one. Find the gap, but Kuchavicius is there with his feet.
Again, good throw, but Kuchavicius was there.
Yes. A cross throw, Milla saves the ball, and again timeout when there's 6 seconds left.
Power timeout.
Old Power really wants to win, and now they want to have a final throw, good final throw to try to make the winning goal.
Yes, for sure they will run the clock to the minimum, so Lions would not have any time to throw the
I
ball
don't
back.
think Lions will. Only option is that if Old Power makes a mistake, then Lions will get the penalty to throw. But otherwise, it's a tie, or if Old Power scores now, then.
Yes. But like you say, anything can happen.
Yeah.
It's possible to have a
If
attacking penalty.
if
but
you try too much, it's always a
Felix
risk.
Rogge, Milla is out. Spins and corner, it was good throw, but Jonikaitis saves the ball with his feet, and now it's 5-5.
Yeah.
We don't have a winner.
No. As the women's game just before this match, it was also tie. So again, I can just say that these teams are really close to each other. There's no big differences. The tournament will be really exciting. It's in this game it was not possible to find a big difference, and yeah, it's going to be a really interesting tournament with these close teams competing against each other.
Yes, so now the next game will be again women's game.
Yeah, it's
With,
15 past 2 finish
yes.
time.
RNC from Great Britain against Ceci from Brazil.
Yes.
So we have a little break, 25 minutes, and then we continue with this exciting tournament. So
Yep.
stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Thank you.
number 1, Giovanna Mura. Number 2, Anna Gabrieli Asusao. Number 4, Anna Beatriz Bernardo. Number 5, Lisa Lima. And number 7, Daniele Lungini. Coach Diego Gonçalves Coletes. Assistant coach Tiago Macario de Almeida. And staff Luciana de Miranda Moreira. Orange Sea lineup today. Number 1, Sarah Leiter. Number 2, Julia Julian. Number 3, Megan Smithson Booth. Number 4, Georgie Bullen. And number 6, Mihi Ben David. Coach Aaron Ford. Assistant coach Becky Ashwell. And staff Jim Wallace. Referees today, Motas Kashem from Egypt and Antonios Christodoulos from Greece. please stay quiet and keep your phones on vibrate. During breaks, feel free to cheer. It's totally allowed and encouraged. Thank you.
And welcome back. We are continuing the Goalball Clubs World Cup 2025, and we are back with women's. When on the left side of the camera with the red jersey, there is Ceci Espi from Brazil, Sao Paulo, and on the right hand side from the camera with the pink jersey, there is NRC, so Royal National College for Blind from Great Britain. My name is Akseli Makkonen. I will be your commentator, and with me here is Leo Hintsanen.
Hello, hello.
Nice to have you here. I had Susanna Halme earlier today, and now you're joining me. You have been commentating on the Honkahalli, the previous games, and you have already seen one game from Ceci SP. Am I right?
Yeah, it was a great game from them, especially defensively. They let in only one goal, and I think the end result was 9-1, I think, so they ended up getting a lot of scores too. And every few minutes they scored, and the other opposition, RGC Hansa, had just no way of finding the back of the net.
Yes, Brazil is very strong goalball country. They have several Paralympic gold, and their teams are for sure very strong. So now it's interesting to see how the British team will compete against them. Now it's looking that CCSP will have 3 players. Number 1, Giovanna Clara Costa de Moura in the pitch, as well as I try to see number 7, Daniele Villas Longini, and now I don't see the number, but both starting lineups are there with RNC. They're also left wing looks like to be number 6 from Israel, Lihi Ben
90
David.
seconds to game, 90 seconds. Time for starting lineups. CCSP from Brazil. Starting lineup today. Number 1, Giovanna Moura. Number 2, Anna Gabrieli Osuso. And number 7, Daniele Lugini. RNC from Great Britain. Starting lineup today. Number 2, Tonia Ulian. Number 4, Georgie Mullen. And number 6, Lihi Ben David.
All right. So there we heard the lineup, and I will use with the Brazilians mainly the first names. So the center will be number 2, Anna Gabrieli. And right winger number 1, Giovanna, and number 7 left wing Daniele. As RNC will start, the center looks like be number 4, Georgie Boulen.
Time.
And now we are ready to start. Boulen will be the center, Ben David the left wing, and right wing number 2, Bunyan.
Yeah, I would imagine that the Ben David would be the player to watch in this match. She has been a really strong player, especially attacking wise. Scored a lot of goals previously in pretty much every tournament she's taken a part in.
Bunyan takes the first throw. Danielle makes the save. And Brazilians have this very unique style of throwing with the back. facing the opposite goal and from between the legs. Okay, David, first throw towards Giovanna. Giovanna takes it. Pass up to the small break in the game. And now we continue. Giovanna finds the post. The right winger ready. Hard throw, small cross, but Bulen makes the save. Bunyan again. Left-handed right wing. And Daniela makes the save. In between the legs comes this throw, and it's a goal. Bunyan kicks the ball slightly, but not enough, and it's 1-0 for Sesi SP.
Sesi SP, first goal scored by number 7, Daniele Longini. Time remaining 11 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah, just like in the last game they had, it's a really strong start for Sesi, and they're really accurate with their throws.
Then David, very good throw following the sideline, but Giovanna makes the save. The coach is giving some instructions to Giovanna before she gets the ball from the assistants. Giovanna asks the center to move aside. Throw to the left side. Bunyan doesn't need to make a move because it's wide. Okay, Antonia Bunyan spins at the wrong side of the line, so it's out. Now we have Sesi SP to attack. Daniel already scored 1 goal. Let's see her next throw to the corner of Ben David, but then David makes the save. Ben David takes the ball herself, ready to throw, spins hard throw towards Giovanna, but she blocks the ball in front of her and go after it, and now she's throwing the ball. She falls down after throw, but the ball was still dangerous. Bulen makes the save, and the ball, then it slides in front of Bunyan and finally out of the pitch. Bunyan bouncing balls towards Daniel. Daniel blocks the ball out from the pitch and is ready to throw again. Daniel. Hard throw, and again goal in the same spot from Bunyan's feet. And it's 2-0.
Sesi SP, second goal scored by number 7, Daniele Longini. Time remaining 10 minutes and 10
Very
seconds.
unique throwing technique though, that the Brazilian, when they turn around, throw it between the legs, but it seems working. Second goal already from Daniele. Nice one. Ben David, nice try, but Giovanna was there and takes the ball. Giovanna throw to the same corner, and Daniel before, so Bunyan makes the save. Bunyan answers here towards Daniel, who makes the save. Daniel goes to the other side of Giovanna, throw the ball, same corner of Bunyan. But Bunyan blocks the ball outside. Ben David is there, ready to take the next throw. That was a hard throw, but wrong side of the line, so it was out. So Sesi SP have all 10 seconds to attack if they want to use it. Giovanna is also there asking for the ball, and Daniela, she give it to her. And there we go. Giovanna throw and try to break Bunyan again, but she's defending well. The answer Bunyan was towards Daniel. Fast move from Daniel near Giovanna, where she throws the ball. Ben David is there asking the ball to Bunyan and take it, and now throw to the middle. Gabriele takes it. Anna Gabrieli's return. Bulen blocks it. Bulen throw the ball to the corner of Daniel. Daniel makes the save. Good block. Daniel throws the same corner, but Bunyan makes the save. Bunyan throws again towards Daniel. Daniel fast return ball that was cross ball towards Ben David. Ben David spins hard, throw to the corner of Daniel, but just wide.
Yeah, the Sesisan seems to be hitting the corner a few times, then they try to aim to the gap between the center and the right wing, and it has worked for them twice already, and they seem to be trying it a few more times.
Yes, Daniel gives the ball to Giovanna. Giovanna throws good bounce, but a little bit wide from the Bunyan's side. Bunyan keeps the ball herself, spins for the ball, but that's a high ball and attacking mistake from Antonia Bunyan, and now she's defending alone that 9-meter goal. And let's see, Daniel Rongini is trying to make her third goal. The throw in the corner, but Bunyan makes the slide and blocks the goal. It wasn't exactly in the corner, so it was there like in the gap, basically same place where Daniel makes the first 2 goals, but Bunyan listened it well and blocks. Ben David, good answer was between Giovanna and Anna Gabrieli, but
And it was
Giovanna.
definitely an important save there in the penalty.
Absolutely. Now it's bouncing, but it's not goal. Yes. Ben David kicks the ball towards the center and Juliana comes there. That was a high bounce from Ben David. She's really strong women striker. Danielle answers for a little bit center. Bulen saves the ball, give the ball to Bunyan. Bunyan bouncing, try to find the gap between Anna Gabrieli and Daniela, but Anna Gabrieli makes the save and throw the ball back and Bulen saves it. Ben David. There we go, bouncing, and Anna Gabrieli and Giovanna have a little bit trouble, but they clear the ball. Giovanna. Bouncing balls to the center, Bulen. Bunyan. There are some problems of communication issues, but now we come to Daniel. Throw the ball in the side of Ben David. Fast return. Tried to Daniel's spot, but she was fast to return after her throw. And Daniela. Hard throw towards Bunyan. Bunyan makes the save. 6 minutes 37 seconds left. The Daniel throw. No, Bunyan. Sorry, correction. Bunyan throws and Daniel saves. Giovanna has the ball. Bouncing ball towards Bunyan.
Time out, RNC.
Before going on, Ben David, RNC takes the first time out. So what do you think? We have played 1/4 of the game, first half of this 6:23 left of the first half, and 2-0. Danielle, number 7 Daniela Longini makes 2 goals. Very similar goal between Bunyan and Bulen. But now looks like that our RNC, they are blocking the place. So it has been quite tight after those 2 games. But now our RNC, they need also score. Ben David have made a couple of very good attempts, but haven't bind the back of the net.
Yeah, Ceci has definitely been pressuring the RNC side very hard, and they've been in total control of the game.
Ben David, and it's a post. Very nice throw towards Giovanna, and she couldn't. The coach is throwing that you need to put your hands more forward to keep it. So that was a post and very, very near. Daniel have the ball, bouncing towards Bunyan, but wide ball.
They're still going for the right side.
Yes, Antonia Bunyan goes to the side of Ben David and then turns around and go back to her own side and throw cross ball, but Anna Gabrieli is there to have the ball. Anna Gabrieli spins, bounce the ball towards Bunyan. Bunyan makes the save, give the ball to Ben David. Ben David turns, hard throw between Danielle or Anna Gabrieli, but Danielle makes the save. Next throw from Daniela, but again slightly wide. Daniela Longini, she has to make a good impact to this game, but now a couple of her last throws has been wide.
Yeah, now that the Ceci side is pressuring the right wing of RNC,
Antonio Bunyan.
they're able to force Ben David to move a lot and not be able to attack from the left side as much.
Yeah, Daniel makes the save and gives the ball to Giovanna. Giovanna high bounce towards Bunyan and bounce it a bit, but managed to take the ball, and then Bullen and Ben David were fighting a bit from the ball, and Ben David takes it, and again the same corner, and Giovanna this time he managed to reach her hand in front of it. And Giovanna gives the ball to Danielle to the other side, and Danielle bouncing between, try to find the gap, but Bonjan managed to take the bouncing ball before it crosses the goal line. Very nice throw from Danielle, and Bonjan fast return, and Danielle again. Bullen makes the save, goes after the ball, throw the ball to Ben David. And Ben David, she also looks like she really wants to make a goal, but that goes too much to the center. Anna Gabrieli makes the save, and Giovanna throw the ball, cross ball, and Bunyan makes the save. Bouncing ball towards Danielle. Danielle goes around and throw from Giovanna's spots towards Bunyan. Bunyan makes the save, give the ball to Ben David. Ben David spins, high bounce, that was a long ball. Number 6, Lihi Ben David is now defending the goal herself, and we'll see what Ceci Aspe want to do. There's some clarification from the officials. They give some instructions to the goal referees, and Danielle Longini is again ready to throw.
Yeah, if they're able to score from here, it forces a lot of pressure on RNC to also be able to score once again.
Daniel throws to the middle, and Ben David blocks the ball. So it's still 2-0 for SESP's favor. The Sao Paulo team is still leading, but they haven't been that strong in the last couple of minutes. Good throw from Bullen. And Giovanna throw the ball from the side of Danielle. That fast return from Bunyan, but Anna Gabrieli don't have any problem with this ball. Danielle bouncing forward to the center. Bullen saves it and gives the ball to Ben David. Ben David throws the ball between Anna Gabrieli and Giovanna, but Giovanna managed to make the save. And Giovanna next throw wrong side of the line, so out. Ben David spins, hard throw to the middle. Anna Gabrieli fast return, but Ben David is in her place to take this ball. Bunyan is there to take the ball and throw the next towards Giovanna. Giovanna makes the save, and then Danielle come to the back center line, but Giovanna gives the ball herself and throws up. High bounce ball towards Bunyan. Bunyan saves and gives the ball to Ben David. 3 minutes left. Ben David spins the throw in the between of Anna Gabrieli and Danielle, and there was some crumbling between Bullen and Ben David. They are asking the after this, when Ben David go back to her position, she hit Georgie Bullen, and Bullen's glasses were misplaced a bit. So now the referee have checked it, and we continue with number 7 and Danielle Longini's next throw towards Ben David, who saves it very fast. Recovery, and now she's ready to throw the next from the place of Bunyan. Ben David, good throw, really was moving over the sideline, but Danielle was hearing and defending well. Giovanna is in the place of Danielle, throw the next ball, bouncing ball towards Bunyan, but wrong side of the coach from the CCSP's point of view.
Yeah, so far, no matter how hard RNC is throwing, it seems like the CC side is able to defend it with no problems at all.
Yes. Bunyan spins, cross ball towards Giovanna. I think the only that one time was on the post, when that's maybe the place where they can try. Danielle goes in the middle, Bullen blocks it in front of her and takes the loose ball and gives it to Ben David. Ben David spins hard. That's a goal, between Anna Gabrieli and Giovanna. That was a nice, clean shot from Ben David and makes
RNC first goal scored by number 6, Lihi David. Time remains 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
And now it goes between the right winger and the center player.
Exactly, yes.
CCSP timeout.
Yeah, so
well to get there
with this goal they are forced CCSP to take a timeout. There's 2 minutes 7 seconds left on the clock with this half, and the coach of Brazil went to say something to the referees. I don't know what they were complaining, but we'll see. Are they able to stay calm and focus on the game?
I think they
The Brazilian team, they give some short instructions and are going back already, and RNC's stuff is already now back in the bench. Both teams continue with the same squad.
I think the coach thought that the goal might have been a high ball.
Yes. Giovanna ready to throw and try against Bunyan's side. Good block from the corner. Antonia Bunyan with the next throw with her left hand, bouncing low bounce, but Danielle blocks the ball. Danielle, very nice bouncing ball towards Bunyan. She saved the ball in front of her and then throws the ball to Ben David, who throws between Danielle and Anna Gabrieli. And against Giovanna, cross ball towards Bunyan. And now Bullen, Georgie Bullen, throw the ball, go to the center. Anna Gabrieli saves the ball and throw it to Danielle. Danielle, hard throw towards Bunyan. Bunyan fast return, but outside from the pitch. 1 minute 12 seconds left of the first half. Danielle give the ball to Giovanna, and she's throwing from the Danielle's side. Bouncing ball towards Bunyan. They are decided that Bunyan is the weaker side, so they're really throwing to her. Ben David, hard throw, small cross between Gabriele and Giovanna. Danielle bouncing ball, but Bullen have no trouble, even though it bounce in front of her. Bunyan in the middle. Anna Gabrieli saves it and spins and throw the ball to the center. Bullen takes the ball and give it to Ben David. Spins, low bounce, but Anna Gabrieli kicks the ball out from the pitch. But was so hard that she kicked it to the middle pitch area, so it's a ball over, and Bunyan can have second try for RNC. Cross throw, but a little bit too much to the left and out from Giovanna's side. The right winger Giovanna takes the ball, is ready to throw. Bouncing ball, cross ball against towards Bunyan, the right winger of RNC. She gives the ball again to Ben David, who throw from the same side between Anna Gabrieli and Danielle. Anna Gabrieli takes it, and now the time is up and we are having half time. So Ceci SP is leading 2-1.
Intermission is 5 minutes.
And if you thought that the previous game was quite clear from the Brazilians, this doesn't look like. They managed to make 2 goals quite in the beginning, but then RNC managed to make improve their defense, and has been very tight since. And now also when Ben David managed to make the goal, it's a 1-goal game.
Yeah, it's an exciting first half, and it was great to see that the RNC got their defense together. There was a bit of problem at the beginning, and then the 2 penalties could have been costly, but they were able to save them, and now they're back in the game after scoring the goal.
Yes. For now, it looks like that there will be no substitutions, but we never know, because for example, RNC players, they all have patches on, and some of them have also they have the glasses with them, so we'll see. There's always possibility for substitution in the halftime, but this has been very tight game, so it's interesting to see if the coaches want to bring any new faces. Of course, it can change the game, it can surprise the opponent, but also when you put goal player in such a tight match, it might not be the best possible result. So we'll see what the coaches are thinking.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a risky move, and puts a bit of a pressure on the new player to come on the court in a situation like this. And
it now looks like, that we are going to continue with a little bit different, yes. Number 1, Giovanna, has left the pitch, and we have number 5. Yes, De Lima. Monica De Lima is in the pitch. Interesting change. So Ceci SP will make for sure 1 change.
yeah, we'll see how that affects the game.
Okay, we are. Yes, we are ready. Pitää olla aika lähellä.
Yeah.
We are ready to continue the second half. The referees are checking the mask. There is at least 1 substitution in Ceci SP's side when number 1 Giovanna has left the pitch, and number 5 Monica De Lima
is now as the right winger. As also on the side of RNC, number 1 Sarah Leiter has entered the pitch and is replacing number 2 Antonia Bunyan. So there are some changes. So the coaches want to make some tactical changes. So we'll see if it's profitable.
Time.
Now here we go.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if RNC starts to pressure the new player on the court now.
Halftime substitutions, CCSP substitution, player out number 1 Giovanna Mora and player in number 5 Monica Lima, and RNC substitution, player out number 2 Antonia Bunyan and in number 1 Sarah Leiter.
There we had it. Let's see how these new players will bring something new to the game. And Monica get the ball right away. Let's see how is her first throw of this game. High bounce, try to find the net, and it was a goal. It was just nearly over the line. Ben David ran and they were asking for confirmation because it's nearly over the line.
CCSP third
Ben David
goal
is
scored by
criticizing the
number 5
decision and was sure that it wasn't completely over the line.
Time remaining 11 minutes and 48 seconds.
But what a enter. Monica first throw and a goal. Leiter. Bouncing, goes to the middle. Anna Gabrieli saves the ball. Give to Danielle, who already scored twice. Bouncing forward. Bullen kicks the ball and takes the ball herself. And there is her answer towards Danielle, who saves the ball, gives it to Monica again. Let's see if she continues ball scoring this time towards Ben David, who throws it very fast back. Monica is in the right place. And Monica gives the ball to Daniela, who is throwing from the side of Monica. Cross ball, but Bullen, who have moved to the right wing, makes the save. Bouncing from ball from Bullen. Anna Gabrieli saves it and throw it to Monica. Monica half throw between Leiter and Ben David. Ben David throws the ball. It's good between Anna Gabrieli and Monica. Anna Gabrieli takes the ball and gives it to Daniela. And Daniela throws the ball, bouncing up from Leiter, and Ben David takes the bouncing ball after. Ben David bouncing ball, but too wide. Bullen was asking for tie the shoelaces. And now the referees letting her do that, so we have a small break in the game. Monica has moved to the center, back center line. And now she's back in her post, right wing. Now again she moved to the side of Danielle.
and is ready to throw. Bouncing ball towards Bulen. Bulen saves it, wants to throw herself. There towards Monica. Monica saves it. Give it to Danielle. Danielle's next throw. High bounce ball, but Lighter saves it, and Ben David takes care of the rest. Ben David spins, hard throw, cross throw towards Danielle. Good save. Danielle finds the crossbar. Throws again between the legs. Small cross, Ben David saves it, give it to Bulen. Bulen, hard throw towards Danielle. Danielle gets up and brings the ball to Monica. Monica is ready to throw, go to the middle. Lighter saves and throw it to Ben David. Ben David go to the side of Bulen. Hard throw towards Danielle. But
It's a 10 seconds penalty.
so RNC took too much time to throw, so there's the rule that they need to be. The throw has to happen between like in 10 seconds after the save, and that didn't happen. So now Sarah Leiter is defending along the goal. Monica to the corner and very near block, but it's a goal. Leiter jumps over the ball, but it still managed to slide in under her stomach. So
CCSP 4 goals scored by number 5, Monica Lima.
Final score from
Time remaining 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
3-goal lead for one. And that might be a very decisive goal in this match.
Monica de Lima has made a very good enter the pitch in the second half. Ben David tried to the goal, but Anna Gabrieli saves very well. And this was her return. Leiter saves it, and Ben David brings the ball to Bulen. Bulen throws, but Danielle is there and saves it. Danielle fast forward, bounce the ball. Leiter bounces it a little bit up, but managed to catch the ball. Ben David. Good bounce between Monica de Lima and Anna Gabrieli. Monica bouncing ball towards Ben David. Ben David ready to throw, go to the middle. Anna Gabrieli saves it and gives the ball to Danielle. Danielle throws between Anna Gabrieli and Monica, and Bulen saves and goes after the ball herself. Monica's throw comes here, bouncing ball between Anna Gabrieli and Danielle, but Danielle managed to kick the ball to Anna Gabrieli. And now Monica. Hard throw towards Bulen, but Bulen makes easy save and give the ball to Ben David. Ben David, high bounce towards Monica, but she saves it. Monica return the ball into the middle, and Leiter makes the save. And RNC makes a timeout when 7 minutes and 40 seconds are left of this game. 4-1 Ceci Aspe with very, very good enter from Monica de Lima, who make 2 goals already and really have doubled the lead, or actually 3 goal lead for them.
Yeah,
so really RNC have now think about what they can do.
Yeah, once again Ceci seems to have great defense. Even the few times when the ball goes through the center player or one of the wingers, there's always 1 or 2 players behind the ball ready to get it.
Yes. But they haven't been really dangerous, I think, now in this second half. CCSP managed to keep them from the dangerous places like this. Ben David, it was a good throw between Anna Gabrieli and Monica, but Anna Gabrieli didn't have any problem to take it. But also good save from Leiter after Anna Gabrieli throws the ball back. Bulen. High bounce between Anna Gabrieli and Danielle, but good save again from Anna Gabrieli. Danielle. towards Bullen. Bullen saves it and give it to Ben David. Ben David is ready to throw for the next time. Hard throw between Anna Gabrieli and Monica, but good cooperation with the women, and Monica have the ball and now throw the ball towards Ben David. Good block from Ben David, and it was really over the sideline. And there against Ben David gives the ball to Bullen. She go to her own side in the right. Throw the ball a little bit into center. Anna Gabrieli saves it and give it to Daniele. Daniele bounce the ball, high bounce, goes to the middle. Lighter makes the save and give to Ben David. Ben David, good bounce that one also, but Anna Gabrieli makes the save with her upper hand and return very fast the ball to Ben David's side, but she makes a good save. Ball again in Bullen's hands. She throw, but a little bit too wide. Now we wait the ball again. Daniel have it, but also Monica is there. Monica throw the ball from the left side, and Daniel have moved to the center back line. Monica, hard throw. Bullen saves it, and after a while it slides over the line. Ben David, hard spin, hard throw. Monica blocks it in front of her and takes the ball and give it to Anna Gabrieli, who throws the ball towards Bullen, who makes good save. Ball again in the hands of Bullen. Georgie Bullen go the throw from Ben David's side. Monica and Anna Gabrieli makes the save again together. Monica bouncing hit, which Slider blocks it. Brings the ball to Ben David. Ben David bouncing ball to the center. Anna Gabrieli saves it, give it to Daniele. Daniele. Center goes that one, and Lighter blocks it out. Maybe 5 seconds left for RNC to do the next throw. Bullen takes the ball and runs to her own side and throw it towards Daniel. Daniel ready to throw. Good throw towards Bullen again. Ben David, high bounce, cross bounce towards Monica, but good defending from the Brazilian. Good throw back towards Ben David, and after the block, Lighter gives to again Bullen. Bullen bouncing to the side of Danielle, and that was a good throw, but also a good save from Danielle. Danielle goes to the other side. And the throw, and that's a goal! Ben David kicks the ball, but a little bit like not hard enough, so it was nice goal.
CCSP, fifth goal scored by number 7.
Yeah, it was one of the few times that they have even tried that side of the court.
5-1 already.
37 seconds correction.
And now we'll see what RNC are going to do. Bouncing ball, and Monica makes the save, and Daniel takes the loose ball. That's good bounce, go to the middle. Lighter makes the save, give the ball to Georgie Bullen. Bullen throws the ball towards Daniel, who saves it. Very fast return towards Ben David. Ben David makes the save, goes to the side of Bullen, spins, hard throw towards Daniel, who makes a save. Monica is there to take the ball and ready to make a new goal, but the Bullen disagrees and makes a good save. And now Bulen ready to throw. We'll go to the middle. Anna Gabrieli makes the save and fast return to Bulen's corner. But Bulen is there, and now it's substitution. Georgi Bulen.
RNC substitution, player out number 4, Georgi Bulen, and player in number 2, Antonia Bulian.
So we are back. No, we are not back in the starting spot because Leiter started in the substitute bench. So it looks like Leiter continues as a center, Ben David as a left winger, and Bunyan will come back to the right winger position. Ben David spins. Good throw, but a bit wide to the left. 3 minutes 34 seconds left of this game. Monica go to the back center place. Oh, it was. I'm sorry. There was a throwing mistake, and Ben David is defending penalty. Monica throwing, and that's a goal. A good goal to the left side between the center and the post. So not completing the corner, but enough so Ben David
CCSP, 6 goals scored by number 5, Monisa Lima. Time remaining 3
That
minutes
might be the
and
last nail.
34 seconds.
And it's hard to see how RNC could come back from this.
Yes, in 3 minutes with 6 goals, quite hard. Big mountain to climb. Bunyan, that was a good try. A little bit wide, it was this cross throw. And Monica gives the ball to Daniel. Daniel, hard cross throw towards Bunyan. Bunyan makes the save and gives the ball to Ben David. Ben David spins and throw, but it's wide. Monica with the ball. 3-1-3 left. Daniel moves a little bit away, so Monica comes to the other side to throw. So between Leiter and Ben David, but Ben David takes the ball and gives to Bunyan. Bunyan spins left hand, swings, and it was a good throw between Anna Gabrieli and Daniele, but they were listening. And so
CCSP substitution, player out number 7, Daniele Longini, and player in number 4, Ana Beatriz Bernardo.
So Daniel, who started the game really nicely, make the first 2 goals, and then from the penalty, the 3rd goal is now substitution. And now it's interesting to see how Ana Beatriz de Lima Bernardo will bring to the game.
Yeah, and once again we have seen really solid defending from the Cesi side. So far they have let in 2 goals in 2 matches.
Anna Gabrieli throws the ball. Leiter blocks it, goes after the ball herself and brings the ball to Ben David. Ben David takes the ball. Hard throw, tried right away how Anna Beatriz is defending, and she's defending well. Blocks the ball in front of her, and Anna Gabrieli takes the loose ball. Monica throws the ball, and Leiter makes the save, and now we have
RNC substitution, player out number 6, Lihi Ben David, and player in number 3, Megan Smithson Booth.
Do you think RNC just want to their number 1 star, Ben David? I think they just want to give her some time to rest if they don't believe that they can anymore turn this game around, or what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I can see no option how they would, at this late in the game, score 6 more goals. And they probably just want her to rest a little bit and get ready for the next match.
Let's see what Smith and Booth will do when now we have a lot of substitutions. Bunyan is now on the left side.
CSP substitution, player out number 2, Ana Gabrieli Asunzao, and in number 1, Giovanna Moura.
I think both teams just want to give all the players some time on the pitch.
Yeah, so they're also ready for the next matches.
Mm. So Leiter is now right wing, as Smith and Booth is playing in the center, and left winger we have then Bunyan. And Monica makes a mistake, so she will defend her this place alone.
Officials timeout, clarification.
There's some clarification and for and now we'll see. That's a good throw to the right corner, and that's a goal from Bunyan.
RNC's second goal scored by number 2, Antonia Julian. Time remaining 2 minutes and 21 seconds.
Yeah, it was a good accurate shot there.
Here we go, Giovanna throws the ball, bouncing ball towards Bunyan. And now Leiter has the ball. 2 minutes 10 seconds on the clock. Leiter throws the ball. Anna Beatrice makes the save. No, Monica, I'm sorry. Monica takes the save and throw the ball. And Smith and Booth makes the save. Leiter in the middle. Anna Beatrice makes the save. Anna Beatrice will throw. Smith and Booth makes the save. Bunyan, Booth throw and ball over.
Quiet, please. Play.
Bunyan again. Good throw. Giovanna makes the save. Giovanna bouncing ball, and it's saved by Bunyan. And again Leiter. Good throw. Anna Beatrice. No. Monica makes the save. And that's a good cross throw from Monica, and she makes her 4th goal.
7-2.
CSP 7th goal scored by number 5, Monica Lima. Time remaining 1 minute and 1 second.
CSP has been very strong and hasn't made
Quiet,
many
please.
mistakes. And little by little they have managed to make the difference in 5 goals. Leiter.
Yeah, it
Anna
hasn't
Beatrice
seemed like
makes the
RNC
save.
has breaking down at any point. That they just every now and then score 1 goal.
Yeah. Giovanna, good throw. Smith and Booth makes the save. Bunyan spins, throw, stays in the middle. Anna Beatrice makes the save, gives the Monica. Monica bouncing ball in the corner and bounce over, but it's a post. Very near. Leiter makes the save after all. And the cross throw towards Giovanna, who makes the save. It was very near. 15 seconds on the clock. Giovanna, cross throw against towards Leiter. Leiter makes the save, give the ball to Bunyan, who have come to pick it up, and now it's her throw, try to find the gap between Anna Beatrice and Giovanna, but Anna Beatrice makes the save, and now
Final
the
score
time is
game,
up.
RNC 2, CCSP 7. Next game starting 3:30 p.m. Men's game EF Bofaric from Algeria against Instituto
Yeah,
Atlon
looks
from
like they
Brazil.
keep their really like number one attacker Monique de Lima in the bench for the first half,
Yeah.
and after that, when she can get the bit, she really makes a difference with 4 goals.
It's like no matter who they have on the court, the defense is always there.
That was very, very strong game, and now we are having a break. And the next game, it's now 5 minutes after 3 o'clock. So we have 25 minutes when men's team from Algeria and Instituto Atlon from Brazil, from South dos Campos. They will play again. So we have more Brazilian talent in the pitch this time. They are facing Algerian team. But yeah, we have now a small break and we continue in a moment. Stay tuned.
IF Bouvarik lineup today. Number 1, Abdel Halim Larbi. Number 2, Firas Bentria. Number 3, Marceli Boubaker. And number 5, Jamil Missoum. Coach Samir Beloshat. And assistant coach Hassan Missoum. Referees in this game, Raguel Aguada Gomez from Spain and Filip Shumala from Poland.
Welcome back. We are continuing again. We are in Espoo, Finland, and we are watching some high-level goalball when the Goalball Club World Cup 2025 is on the way. I think this is the second round already in the men's Liga, and we are having again two very good talented teams. On the left side of the camera with the dark blue jersey is Instituto Athlon from Brazil. They are from São José dos Campos near Sao Paulo, and they are looking strong. They have at least two national team players who played last year in Paris Paralympics. Paulo Rubens Ferreira Saturnino and Andre Claudio Botello Dantas. Do you have something to tell about them, Susanna Halme? Welcome back.
Thank you. Nice to be back after a short lunch break. But yeah, I don't know Brazil so much in this club level. I've seen them playing a lot in a national team. But thinking about Brazil's level in goalball, I think we can expect a strong team. Goalball is quite a big sport in Brazil, and they are usually in a quite high level. So I expect they are a strong team. But nice to see also a Brazilian club goalball.
Yes, we are excited to see how they play. They are facing on the right side from the camera with the orange jerseys. We have EF Beaufort from Algeria, and Algeria is also a good African team. I see before their women's to play, not bad. And we'll see. They have a little bit less. They have only 4 players here, when the Brazilians have all 6.
Yeah, as personally I would, without knowing this team very well, but I would keep the Instituto Athlon a slight favorite for this game. But let's see. In goalball everything can happen.
90 seconds to game. 90
yeah,
seconds
let's see.
Yes.
And the starting lineups now. Instituto Athlon starting lineup. Number 2, Luciano Batista. Number 5, Alan Das Neves. And number 8, Alex Sousa. EF Beaufort starting lineup. Number 4, Marceline Bulbaker. Number 5, Firas Ventria. And number 6, Abdel Halim Larbi.
We are ready to start.
Yeah, both teams ready with their starting lineups, and now referee starting the game.
EF Beaufort ready to start. Lardy takes the ball. Number 6 left winger. High bounce towards number 2 Luciano. Left winger of Instituto Athlon. Also very powerful shot, and it's a post. first shot, very hot, very nice to the left post. O'Brien, the right winger, couldn't do anything, but it wasn't goal this time. O'Brien, there's good bouncing ball. Luciano makes the save and give it to Alan Alex. Good throw towards McLean. And Misson gives the ball to Lardi again. Good throw between Alex and Luciano. Alex center brings the ball and throw it to Luciano. Luciano, good throw towards Lardi. And it's just to kick the ball from basically goal line.
From the few first shots, I see Brasilis has started very well, and they have really good and accurate shots.
Yes, all of their throws have been very dangerous. O'Brien spins, throw the ball towards Alan Alex, who's the center. Alex de Melo Sousa takes the ball. Alan Alex, Neves.
Yeah, again bouncing a little bit, but safely forward.
Makes a good save. O'Brien. Bouncing ball. Luciano makes the save. Luciano, hard throw. McCrane kicks the ball to the middle of the pitch and go out. So it's a ball over situation. So Isudia don't have second try. Luciano gives the ball to the winger Alan Alex. Good throw to the middle. Misson blocks the ball and it bounces to McCrane.
It's quite a lot of bouncing in the Algerian defense.
Yes, McCrane, good cross throw. Alan Alex makes the save. Another ball is again Luciano's hand and good throw. Lardi slides in front of the ball. Good save. Lardi, bouncing ball. Alex, the center, makes the save. Hard throw again between the legs, Brazilian style, between Missom and Ukraine. Good from Ukraine, but Alex and winger Alan Alex makes good save together. Alan Alex bouncing towards Lardi and he makes the save. Lardi. Go to the middle, Alex saves it and gives to Luciano. Luciano between his teammates, throw hard shot, but Missom makes a save. Mokraine spins, center goes this one, Alex makes the save, throw himself, go to the side of Luciano. Again between the legs, hard throw, it bounces over the goal.
Again, really dangerous shot from the Brazilian team.
Yes, they are throwing very hard shots and
they are very accurate. They also aim where they try to aim.
Yes, Lardi is there and takes the ball from his wing teammate Ukraine. Lardi's throw cross towards Luciano, who makes the save. Luciano spins, hard throw between Ukraine and Missom, and ball over. They managed to block the ball, but it's so hard they couldn't keep in their position. Luciano gives the ball to Alan Alex, who is ready to throw. Hard bounce, go in the middle. Missom again, ball over.
Yeah, now it seems Brazilian is throwing and attacking, and Algeria is so far managed to defend.
Luciano throw nice ball from the Alan Alex side. Lardi managed to hit the ball just near the post, out from the pitch. Lardi, good shot, go in the middle. Alex makes easy save and throw himself to the corner of Ukraine. They're a little bit discussion who takes it, but Missom go to grab it and throw to Ukraine. Ukraine, hard shots in the side of Luciano.
Now it was a good throw also from Ukraine.
Yes, Luciano keeps his hand in front of the ball and blocks the ball out from the pitch. Now Luciano's throw again from the post, spins, cross ball, Missom reach his hands in front of the ball and gives the ball to Lardi. Lardi spins a little bit wide shot to the left. And Alan Alex again with the ball. Bouncing ball from Alan Alex to Lardi. And Lardi spins, bounce the ball to the center. Alex saves and ready to throw. Hard throw towards Lardi. But there was a noise.
Yeah, they gave a noise penalty against the Institute of Athlon.
Yes, the center, number 8, Alan Alex, now defending alone.
Maybe he made some noise after throwing.
Yes, the referees has been very tight in this tournament.
Yeah.
No loud steps after the throw. Number 6, Lardi, is throwing his penalty and block.
Yeah.
Alex,
very solid block.
it wasn't in the corner. It was between the left post and the center line.
Yeah.
So Alex, who was listening well, make a good save.
Yeah, and that
Alan
will give
Alex.
a new spirit to us.
Between Misomi and Lardi. Lardi kicks the ball to the Mokraine side and out of the pitch. Mokraine. Throw, but a little bit wide from Luciano's side. Luciano, go to the other side, spins, try in the middle, Misomi, fast throw but not so hard. Now again Luciano, but give the ball to Alan Alex, who is going to his own side to throw, spins, cross throw towards Mokraine, who makes a good save. Now he's with the ball. Spins and hard throw, but a little bit wide. Mokraine have now some challenges to keep the ball inside the pitch.
Exactly, and the Institute of Athlon is doing that better. The directions are better at the moment.
Yeah, Luciano's throw goes straight to Mokraine's feet. And Mokraine again tried a little bit to the center now. Alex makes the save. And let's see what center does now. Very good shot between Misom and Mokraine. Misom, after save, runs to take it just before the half court. And Lardi throws a ball between Luciano and Alex. Save, and Luciano go between his teammates and throw. Misomi makes the save, throw the ball behind him. Lardi grabs it, asks the center to move to the side. Spin throw. Alex kicks the ball and runs after it and throw it to Alan Alex, the right winger. Spins cross towards Mokraine, but a little bit out, and EF
offering timeout.
It's 0-0. We have played 5.5 minutes. The Institute Athlon, they have very, very strong throws, and they are looking very much very dangerous, but no goals.
Yeah, no goals. I mean, if I look at those teams, I think the Brazilians are doing a bit better. They have a little bit more dangerous throws. They are a little bit better at accuracy, but it doesn't matter. Only what matters is the result, and it's 0-0, which means that also the Algerian team is really doing great. And
yes,
yeah, it doesn't matter if you don't score.
Yes,
so
they do a very good job in defend.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
They are not so accurate like the Institute of Athlon, but they're defending really well.
Yeah.
Mokraine with the ball. He goes more to the middle, but stays in his side. Go throw towards Luciano, who saves it and take the ball his position. Small cross, Misom saves and gives to Lardi. Lardi spins. Hard throw towards Alan Alex. And here gets some applause for good defense. Alan Alex finds the post, takes his time, spins, and good bounce towards Lardi. Lardi makes a save. Finds his post, do the same stuff, spins, and try to find the gap between Alan Alex and center Alex. But Alan Alex blocks it with the feet, and the center Alex take care of the rest. Luciano again. Misom kicks the ball, and it's a ball over so strong shots from the Brazilians.
Exactly, but EF Beaufort fighting really well, defending.
Yes. Alex, the center, goes to the side of Luciano, throws hard.
And
I didn't hear what the referee said. Was it
high ball?
or noise again?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But
Well, maybe somebody at home
yeah,
hear it better. But center 8, Alex is again defending, and Lardi is throwing. Now it's a goal.
and now it's gone.
To the other side, still not exactly near the post, but enough. Then Alex couldn't find.
First goal scored by number 6, Abdelhalim Larbi. Time remaining 5 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah.
And now when EF Beaufort have defend very well,
Yeah,
they get the penalty shots
Yeah,
and they
they
take
can
their
use them.
chances, and now they're in front.
exactly.
Alan Alex throws a ball and Missomi makes the save. But very mature performance from EF Beaufort.
Exactly, they are using their chances really well. Maybe in the game situation they haven't been so dangerous, but they used their penalty. They used what they needed to use, and if they keep up this defense, it looks really good for them.
Yes, and when they have defense very well, it's also frustrating to opponents.
Yeah.
They shoot and they can't make a
Yeah.
goal, so now they make an attacking
And
mistake.
it is the fact that the better you defend, the less you need to score. So
Yes.
that's just the fact that is really true in goalball, and sometimes maybe people focus too much on offense.
Yes, interesting to see like is Studio and Athlon how much they believe that they can still score, because they
Yeah.
have been very good. Lardi, throw. Alex hits the ball out from the pitch, and the other Brazilians try to make a good
Yeah.
feeling with cheering with this block. Luciano, high bounce to the corner, and Lardi makes also a very nice save.
Yeah, that was a
from the
good
post.
throw and good save.
Lardi is asking if his teammates want the ball, but decide to take the ball himself. Lardi spins, cross ball towards Luciano, who makes a save. Luciano finds the post, spins, try to find the gap between Missomi and Mokrain, but Missomi takes the ball and throws it fastly back. Alex, center, saves it. Luciano, left wing, spins. Center goes this one. Missom takes the ball, throw it to Lardi. Lardi spins. Alex blocks it with his chest, and ball is out.
I see that Lardi has improved a lot of accuracy in his throws. He has been quite good in a few offense.
Alan Alex, good bouncing ball, but Missomi hears the ball well and defends. And now again Lardi with the ball. Try the same corner. Alan Alex with the chest blocks the ball.
Yeah.
Luciano have come to ask for the ball, but Alan Alex want to throw himself. Lardi bouncing, but keeps the ball.
Yeah,
It
good
hits the
save,
head
good
and
save.
everything, but doesn't go over him, so
Yeah.
no worries. Lardi, throw the ball again. Alan Alex, throw it. Now he give it to Luciano, who is in the same side. Spins, hard throw. Now they really try Lardi,
Exactly.
but Lardi defends so far enough. Well, Mokrain, and that was out from the right side. Luciano have the ball. Also Alan Alex is there, who takes the ball. He spins, bounces, and Mokrain blocks the ball in front of him and go to grab it. He wants to throw himself, but he took some time. Let's see. The throw towards Luciano. Good save. Luciano go up, finds the post, spins, high ball.
But it
Was
was
it goal or a long
too
ball?
high. Yes, I
Yes.
think it was a long ball, so bouncing too much. And now let's see if EF Beaufort can do it, even a 2-0 lead. If I think the defense, EF Beaufort, they are bouncing a little bit more, and Brazilian defense is quite solid, but it's
Brazilian,
enough,
they
yes.
make offensive mistakes.
Yeah.
So, and there it is.
Yeah, there
Second
it is.
penalty from F.
Yeah.
Bofarik and Lardi makes this their
Exactly,
second
and,
goal.
And EF Bofarik, as I mentioned, they are bouncing a bit in defense, but they are bouncing it forward, and also they are using their chances, they are using their penalties. And yeah, now Instituto Athlon asks timeout.
Instituto Athlon.
Yes, like I said before, very mature performance from EF Bofarik. They didn't do any mistakes offensively. They are not so accurate, not so dangerous with their throw, but they defend well. They wait their chances, and now they have three already penalty shots, and they have made 2 goals from there. Now they're leading 2-0.
Yeah, now they can focus on their defense, and their offensive pressure is on Instituto Athlon because they need to score. EF Bofarik, their focus on defense is enough at the moment. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Now
Let's see what the Instituto Athlon, how they try to find to break the defense.
Alan Alex have the ball. Go to his post, spins, good mixed throw, and that's a goal. That's a goal. Nisson kicks the ball up in the air, and it's bounced to the goal, and neither of the wingers
Instituto Athlon, first goal scored by number 5, Alan Das Neves.
This was a
3 minutes and 42
really important goal
seconds.
for Instituto Athlon because now they are back in the game.
Yes. Lardi. Clean.
And now high ball against Lardi, and now Instituto Athlon can really change the game. They can equalize, they can come back.
Yes, because with this tactic that they have, they can't make offensive mistakes. They haven't scored any goals in the normal playing time.
Yeah.
All of them go.
And now the momentum can move to the Instituto Athlon if they score. Let's see.
Alan, Alex. Bouncing bounce. It's a goal!
Yeah.
To the left post from his point of view.
And now everything changes so quickly in Goalball.
Instituto
Not long
Athlon,
ago when I said that the pressure is on Instituto Athlon side, but now this game is tie again, and I think the pressure is now on EF Bofarik side, how they come back, how they kind of calm down after these mistakes.
Mulcrane. Good throw. Luciano makes the save. Now they have the feeling they have tied the game up. Good throw. Missom makes the save. Lardi. Spins. Good throw in the middle. Alex. And Alan Alex. Bouncing ball. It's bouncing in the goal line. Was it in? No. Very near. Lardi was bouncing the ball, and now Mokrain throws the ball. Alex makes the save with Luciano. That was very near goal. Luciano. Lardi bounces again the ball, and Mokrain was behind the ball all the time, so no danger. Good throw from Mokrain to the near the post of Luciano, who makes the save and gives the ball to Alan Alex. Bouncing, and Missom kicks the ball a little bit forward. But now maybe start to a little bit see that they start to get a bit tired because all of the throws are very hard from Instituto Athlon. That was a good throw from Lardi. And now Luciano spins. Go to the middle, it's bouncing again. Missomi start to have some problems.
Unstable defense now on the EF Bofarik.
Lardi to the corner of Alan Alex.
Some people in the audience cheering for the Brazilian.
Yes. Small cross in the feet of Missom. Missomi throw the ball to Mokrain. Mokrain to the middle. Alex makes the save. Give the ball to Luciano. Luciano go between to throw between his teammates to the center. Missomi makes the block and throws the ball to Lardi. 1 minute 45 seconds. Bouncing ball towards Luciano, who blocks the ball in front of him and takes the loose ball. Now he's throwing back to Lardi, who blocks the ball in front of him. Missomi goes to take the ball and throw it to Mokrain. Mokraine. Hard throw between Alex and it's bouncing, but Luciano finds himself in the back of the ball and makes the save.
It was a good draw.
Alan Alex spins. And that's bouncing from
Yeah.
Bisomi and Mokraine, but
happening.
out.
A lot is happening. A lot is bouncing in both sides now. So
Yes, very nice attacking from both of the teams
Yeah,
and a little sloppy defending, but
yeah, exactly.
still 2-2. Mokraine. Cross ball, but too much. It's out. Ball to Alan Alex, but there's also Luciano who picks the ball instead of Alan Alex and throw from the right side towards Lardi, and it's again loose, but Mokraine finds the ball. Mokraine bouncing ball in the corner of Luciano who makes a good save. Bring the ball to Alan Alex, who will throw from the left side. Bouncing towards the middle. Missom makes the save. Ball to Lardi again. 45 seconds left of this first half. Lardi bouncing ball forward, and it's a goal! It's a goal! Goal between Alan Alex and
It bumps
Center.
over or bumps from there.
that was a
from the
nice
defense.
pocket. Very, very good.
EFL Boforic, third goal scored by number 6, Abdel Halim Larbi.
Yeah, I think
Time remaining 35
Lardi is a
seconds.
really important player for the EF Boforic when it comes to scoring, and he has found now a really accurate shot. And now high ball right after that by the Instituto Athlon player, so it's a chance for EF Boforic to further their lead by 1 goal before halftime. Let's see.
And Lardi takes the ball. He
Yeah.
had already scored all these 3
Yeah.
goals, so he wants to.
Yeah, it's
Make
a good
the
choice.
fourth.
It's a good choice.
And that's a block.
Yeah,
Too much to the middle.
yeah.
Luciano makes the save with his
Yeah.
feet.
It was not accurate enough to be a good penalty shot, so easy block and good for Instituto Athlon that they are only 1 goal behind.
Alan Alex das Neves throw the ball, but Somi makes the save. And Lardi again. 19 seconds. Bouncing ball towards Alan Alex. And bounce the ball in front of him and goes to take it himself. Alan Alex bouncing ball, but wrong side of the line, so it's out. Lardi, but also Mokraine is there. He's asking for the ball, but Lardi doesn't hear him and throw himself. Alan Alex makes a good save. 5 seconds.
Yeah, 1 throw, I think this is.
Luciano, fast throw. And that's a crossbar.
Oh, what an end for this half! Like I think
Scores after first
this has been
half,
really
EFL
entertaining
Boforic
game.
3,
We have
Instituto Athlon
seen a
2.
few nice
Intermission
goals,
is
but we have
5
also
minutes.
seen a lot of happening, a lot of bouncing, a lot of good tries, and I think it's really exciting and entertaining game to watch. And also the score is 3-2, so in this kind of match where both teams are focusing a lot of offense but also are defending pretty well, so I think anything can happen.
Yeah, it has been very interesting to look like. Yeah, both are like. I would say that Instituto Athlon, they have more dangerous shots.
Yeah, they have more dangerous shot, but they have done a few mistakes, and also Lardi from EF Boforic who has scored the goals. He's always dangerous.
Yes, yes.
And it's a little bit bouncing, yeah, in EF Boforic's defense, but quite often it's bouncing so that there's someone else, or it's bouncing forward, or
yes.
so it looks a little bit more unstable than the Instituto Athlon defense, but it's still a good defense. I mean,
Yes, yes.
and
Yeah.
as we see on the scoreboard, it's EF Boforic who is leading, so they have used their chances, and
Yes, they have managed to like upset them,
yeah,
so they do
yeah,
more attacking mistakes. They have
Yeah.
do already four
yes,
attacking or 5.
yeah,
Five,
5 maybe,
Yeah,
yes,
there have been 2 saves, so
yeah,
they have do already 5 attacking mistakes when EF
Yeah.
Bofar can make only 1.
yeah,
So that's very decisive
yeah,
because two of the 3 goals have been penalties from Yeah, both are.
And of course we don't know about the second half, but now it's 3-2, so it seems that this is not like a super scoring match, so every goal matters. Like both teams are still defending pretty well, so I don't believe that we see like super many goals either in the second half. So every goal you score, it matters. Every block you make, it matters in this kind of game when it's a tight game and not so many goals in the game.
Yes. Substitution is already ready to start the second half. They are not making any changes. So number 2, Luciano de Sousa Batista, will continue as a left winger, and no, number 7, Emerson Pereira is coming
Okay.
as a center.
Maybe they want to try something new. They are 1 goal behind. They want to kind of change something. Maybe it change some dynamics or something to help them to first equalize and then go over. But let's see.
And there has been the number 8 Alex de Melo Sousa. He made 2 attacking mistakes.
Yeah.
And allow the goal what Lardi makes between him and the winger. So I maybe understand that.
Yeah.
That has been the weak part in
90 seconds.
Yeah, and if you had a lot of good players in your roster, so why don't you use those substitutions? They can also sometimes to put just fresh power on the court can help. So someone who has been resting a bit on the bench can come with the new energy and bring also some new energy for the whole team. So yeah, I understand really the substitution.
Absolutely. So 1 goal game, 3-2. And Lardi have scored all the 3 goals, 2 from penalties and one with the normal game time. When Alan Alex from Institute Athlon have made those both 2 goals for Institute Athlon, 1 penalty and 1 also from regular game. Okay, the referees are nearly ready. We're checking the masks and we are ready to start the second exciting game. There have been crossbar, there have been bouncing on the line, there have been a lot of very exciting moments in this game, so I expect nothing less from the second half.
Yeah, I'm expecting a really exciting game because this is a really quite an exciting game, and I think a lot can happen because there are so good throws and a lot of happening already in the first half.
Institute of Athlon, substitution, player out number 8 Alex Sousa and player in number 7 Emerson Silva.
And now we are, second half is on the way. Emerson takes the ball. Spins on the right side, really hard shot, Missom makes the save and ball is sliding slowly over the line.
And few seconds went, so still time, but not too much.
Lardi, hard throw to Alan Alex. Really bouncing over the line. It was a nice throw. Alan Alex makes a good save. He gives the ball to the center, Emerson. Emerson finds the post with his feet and bounce the ball towards Lardi.
Yeah, new offense power from Emerson Silva there. Substituted.
Absolutely. Lardi again, good throw. Emerson makes a save and gives the ball to Alan Alex. Finds the crossbar, high bones. Very good throw. Lardi is in front of the ball. Lardi spins, throw into the post. Alan Alex is there with his chest. He takes the ball. Luciano is there. He also likes to throw in this half. He hasn't do it yet. Good throw towards Lardi. They really tried to make him tired. And that hit his face a bit, so
Yeah. Check their eye shades back maybe.
yes,
They
11 minutes 4 seconds left.
And quite often if the ball hits your face or your head, the referee takes the time out to check your eye shades and also that you're good.
Mokraine have the ball. The right winger spins, bounces it to the center. Emerson makes the save. Spinning good to the middle. Misson kicks the ball in front of him and go to pick it himself. Mokraine again. Throw cross towards Alan Alex, but was wide. Alan Alex takes the ball. Emerson have moved to the side, so they're all the space. Alan Alex bounces the ball to the center. Misson makes the save. Drops the ball to Lardi. Lardi spins cross towards Luciano, who makes the save, and fast return towards Lardi. Lardi makes the save. Lardi spins again towards Luciano. Couple of cross balls in a row. Emerson is there and takes the next throw. Middle, Misson makes the save. Throw the ball back. Mokraine have the ball. Mokraine spins, bounces ball. Emerson makes the save in the middle. He gives the ball to Luciano. Luciano finds the post. Sting. Really nice shot, bouncing over the sideline, and Mokraine managed to hit the ball with his hand, and it's not a goal. Very nice throw and very nice save. That was a cross, a bit too wide. Alan Alex with the ball. Spins, bounces it towards Lardi, who makes the save. Lardi with the ball. Clean shot towards Alan Alex, who bounces it forward, and Emerson goes to grab it. Emerson, hard shot again towards Lardi. Lardi makes a save.
This second half started very defensively. No goals so far.
Yes, and looks like that Eastern opponents really try to put some pressure on Lardi. They throw very much to him. Now Mokraine out from the left, and Mokraine have the ball. He asks the center to move a bit. Throw from the center, bouncing ball to the center. Emerson makes the save. Give the ball to Alan Alex. Spin, good throw. Lardi blocks the ball.
Again, very accurate shot from Brazil, but defense was there. Excellent.
Exactly. Lardi again. Bouncing. Nice bounce again. Maybe would have been post or out, but not bad. Luciano takes the ball from Alan Alex's side and throws from his own wing side. Misson after save makes fast return. Luciano fast return also. Misson blocks the ball.
Change for the good.
Yes. Now Mokraine again. Spins. Cross ball towards Alan Alex. The ball returns to... Oh, that was nice between Missomi and Lardi, but Lardi was there.
Instituto Atlon now try to fasten the rhythm a little bit.
Yes, Mokraine. Just throw the ball out. Maybe there was some time, so he was afraid to lose to make the 10-second penalty. So Luciano. Cross ball towards Lardi, but that was wide. Lardi again. spins, bounces for the center. Emerson makes the save, takes the ball himself, wants Luciano to move away from the left winger position and throw there, try to find the gap between Misson and Ukraine, but Misson kicks the ball back to the side of Isluvion.
Yeah, it was a powerful throw, but defended again.
After ball over, Luciano throws for the second time, try to find Mokrane's corner, but Mokrane defends well. Mokrane swings and shoots, but Emerson is there, takes the ball calmly and bring it to Alan Alex. Bouncing ball, and it's a goal! Mokrane bounced the ball from the
Finally.
feet, and now it's a 3-3.
Yeah, finally, Instituto Athlon has
Instituto Athlon,
dangerous. They have tried and tried, and now they succeed.
Alan Das Neves. Time remaining 7 minutes and 40 seconds.
Here we go. 3-3. Lardi with the ball. Emerson makes the save. Takes the ball and throws the same gap. Try to find the gap between Lardi and Misson. Lardi throws towards Luciano, who saves it, and throw the next one. Bouncing, and Missomi blocked the ball and runs after it, and now it's a little bit missing the ball and throw it to his own side.
Uncontrolled.
Yes.
Now
But
they
the
have to be fast.
Yes, referee decided it was a block after all. Mokrane don't have too many seconds and throw it out immediately. 7 minutes, 8 seconds left, and 3-3 is the score at the moment. Alan Alex has come to the place and want to make the next goal. Bouncing gap, but Missomi kicks the ball. Supposed to take it and throw it to Lardi. Lardi spins, cross ball towards Luciano, who save it, ask Emerson to move to the side. Bouncing ball to the corner of Lardi, who blocks the ball. Now the ball is loose and nobody's still having it. Now Lardi take it, but there have been many seconds. Here comes Lardi's throw. Alan Alex makes the block.
A little bit those uncontrolled situations now on the EFO.
Emerson, hard throw, Misson.
Good timeout now, because as I said, there has been a little bit of those uncontrolled situations where you need to rush. You lose the ball and it takes so much time to get it back that you can't do a good offensive throw. So I think now it's a good timeout to calm the guys down and set them back to the really strong defense that they had.
Yes, and now maybe start to affect that Institution Athlon. Their throws are constantly dangerous. So EF Beaufort need to focus all the time, and now start to a little bit look that they might get a bit tired. Let's see. Lardi with the ball. Spins. Bouncing cross ball but wide. Luciano. Cross towards Misson. Lardi. Out from the right. Luciano takes the ball again. Emerson is there asking for the ball. Luciano brings it to his hand. Now he's on the back line, bouncing the ball and try to find the gap, but Mokrane kicks the ball to the...
And again, now the EF Beaufort is losing quite often the ball of the defense.
Yes. Emerson, good throw towards Lardi. Lardi, throw it back now towards Luciano, who saves the ball and bring it to Alan Alex. Alan Alex spins the ball and throw it, and Lardi managed to keep the ball out from the goal. 5 minutes 37 seconds left on the clock, still 3-3, level backing. And Mokrane go to bring the ball, throw the next cross ball towards Alan Alex, who makes the save and goes to take the ball himself and bring it to Luciano. Luciano throw from the right winger side and it's bounced up from Missomi's feet, but out and over.
Yeah, good, powerful shot.
Yes, Mokrane again. That cross throw was wide. Emerson with the ball. Lardi kicks the ball forward and Missomi goes to take it and return it to Lardi's hand. He goes to the back center and throw the ball to the corner of Alan Alex, who makes the save and throw himself the next one. Bouncing ball and Missom makes the save. Lardi. Spin, throw, but wide from Alan Alex's side. Too much to the left.
Instituto at Lawn, timeout.
In the second half, we haven't seen many goals, so I think the next goal can be really change-making. It can be important. Of course, there's still time, but I don't believe that we will see too many goals here. So it's now it's a kind of defensive fight. Who can defend these good offenses better?
Yeah, exactly. Also, Institute Athlon, they don't do any more offensive mistakes, so
No, they are now back in control.
they are both are playing a bit more safe now.
Yeah,
Of course, it's 3-3, so it's not
yeah.
horrible situation for any of those two teams.
No.
Now we are ready to continue the game with number 2, Luciano, with the ball. Luciano spins, cross ball towards Mokrane. Mokrane makes the save. There is again the shoelaces of Missom are open, and I think the second time of the game that he needs to tie them. Mokrane. Bounces between Emerson and Luciano. Emerson takes it and fast throw back, but Mokrane managed to kick the ball out between Missom and Lardi. So Lardi have the ball. Bouncing towards Emerson and Alex. Emerson has to save. And now Alan Alex, who make all the goals for Institute Athlon, will leave.
Instituto Athlon, substitution, player out number 5, Alan Das Neves, and player in number 3, Paolo Saturnino.
Yeah, interesting substitution, but also they might look fresh and new offense to change the game, to score the important goal.
Yeah, it looks like number 3 Paolo Rubens here. He go to the right. And good shot. Missom makes the save. Emerson and Luciano stay in the same positions. Lardi throw the ball. Emerson makes the save, goes after the ball and give it to Paolo Rubens. Paolo Rubens throw the ball. Good throw. Lardi bounded forward and Missom takes the bouncing ball. Mokrane wide.
Yeah, this substitution brought a new powerful shots, and that's what they want if they want to win.
Luciano hard throw towards Lardi. Lardi makes the save. Missom throw the ball back to him. And Lardi's turn. Towards Luciano, who brings the ball to Paolo Rubens. Powerful shot. Missom makes the save, but it's ball over again. Crosses the half-court line.
Instituto Athlon, substitution, player out number 2, Luciano Batista, or player in number 9, Andre Dantas.
Yeah, now they switch the other wing player, so it looks they really want to have new, fresh power on the court.
Yes, and I'm sure they have very good team also in the bench, so
Yeah,
they have now fresh players who can throw hard.
yeah, exactly.
So let's see, number 9, Andre Claudio with the ball. Spins, bounce towards Mokrain, who makes the save. Mokrain. Spins. Good cross. Paolo Rubens makes the save. Bring the ball. No, he keeps himself. Rubens hard shot. And Misom again kick it
And
back to the side
now
of
Instituto Athlon has used all of their 6 players, so it's a good advantage.
yes. Andre Claudio. Cross ball. Lardi makes the save. And Lardi spins. Throws bouncing ball. Emerson makes the save. Finds the place from the right post. Shot and it's a goal!
Yeah, that works. That works. Like the Instituto Athlon, they trust all of their 6 players. They know that they have
Instituto Athlon
6 players who can score.
goals scored by number 7.
It may look brave to use those substitution, but it's smart. If you have 6 good players, it's smart to use them, to switch, to find fresh ideas, fresh power.
Absolutely. And because Ballpark basically have 4 players, that was good shot from Mokrain. Emerson makes the save. And now Andre Claudio. Bounce the ball in between and it's a goal again!
Yeah.
And
And now-
Mokrain kicks the ball but not enough.
Yeah, and now I think this Brazilian substitutions, they really now work.
Instituto Athlon.
Now it's really hard for EF Bofric
scored by number 9.
for win this game. So
Gantas.
now I think the
Time
Instituto
remaining 2
Athlon
minutes and 35
is
seconds.
really close to win this game. Of course, there's still time.
Lardi. Good shot. Paolo Rubens makes the save. Yes, they have wider material. Instituto Athlon, and that
Yeah.
really start to look on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Paolo Rubens sneaking between his teammates and throws towards Lardi, who makes the save, spins and try to find the net, and it's there!
okay. The game is not over, says
No.
EF Bofric.
It was a good throw between Paolo Rubens, the right wing, and
EF Bofric.
Defender.
Goals scored by number 6. Abdel Halim Lardi.
And it's Lardi
Time
again.
remaining 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
Okay,
Yes.
more than 2 minutes, so anything
a
can
one-goal
still
game.
happen. Yeah.
Andre Claudio. Good bounce, finds the feet of Mokrain, who kicks it to the back to the side of
Yeah.
Instituto Athlon, and
EF
they have a second
Bofric.
throw.
EF Bofric has lost quite many offenses because of rollovers.
Absolutely. Misom makes the second save in a row, and now he returns the ball, and Andre Claudio makes a good save. Paolo Rubens is there. She's going to his own side. The right winger is ready to throw his next throw. Here it comes between Misom and Lardi, but Misom grabs it with his hand. Lardi go to the side of Mokrain. Good throw. Very near, but the high ball.
High ball, yeah. This was, of course, Lardi. They need to try now. So, understandable mistake, of course, but can be important chance to Instituto Athlon.
Yes. Number 9, Andre Claudio. Throw the ball, and it's blocked. Lardi
Really important
makes the
block.
save.
Really important block for EF Bofric now, because with this block they are keep fighting. They are still in this game.
1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
No, 1 minute and 49 seconds. Good throw from Ukraine. Emerson go after the ball and give it to Paolo Rubens. Spins. Oh, it's a bouncing, but safely out from the side. Ukraine takes the ball and give it to Lardi. He's moving back to his side. The left winger spins, tried a small cross, but Andre Claudio kicks the ball and Emerson takes care of the rest. Emerson high bounce at a good one. Lardi saves and takes the next shot. There he throws it, Emerson gets the ball and second throwing mistake in very short time from Lardi.
But I kind of understand because he's really now trying. He needs to score. They need to score. So.
Yes, Emerson takes the ball now. The center try to make the goal. That's out!
Yeah.
He sneaks to the side of Paulo Rubens, the right winger position, and try to throw to the corner.
Athlon hasn't really used their chances now to make it a little bit more easier for them, but they are still leading.
Yes. Lardi again.
Okay, it was just an official mistake.
Yeah, so he thought it was long, but it wasn't.
No.
Paulo Rubens. 1 minute on the clock. Bouncing forward, it's go past Miss Sohm, but Lardi was there to kick the ball.
And again ball over, and they are not good in this moment when EFO Freak should score.
Exactly. They need the ball. Good bounce. We saw now it was good grab with his upper hand after the save. Ukraine tried to throw hard towards Andre Claudio, who answers nice fast throw back. And now it's a 2-goal game, only 40 seconds now.
I think
Instituto Athlon, 6 goals
that was the
scored by number 9, Andre
winning goal. But let's see if I'm too
Time
early.
remaining 40 seconds.
But I think now Instituto Athlon is really good.
Yes, Lardi's answer is here. But Andre Claudio makes the block. Paulo Rubens from the left side. Nice shot, and it's a goal again!
Yeah.
Mokrain kicks the ball, but not enough.
Now the EFO Freak start to little bit, maybe they focus now a little bit too much on the offense.
Instituto Athlon, 7th goal
Also now they
scored
maybe
by
know
number
that
3,
it's not possible to win this game.
Saturnino. Time remaining 26 seconds.
So we have a winner, but let's see still what this game can offer.
Shot from Lardi again. And now all the players in the pitch from Instituto Athlon have made a goal. Paulo Rubens, and again, second goal. The same spot between Mokrain and Misson.
Now something happened and the EFO Freak lost their focus.
Instituto Athlon, 8 goals scored by number 3, Paulo Saturnino.
I think the key for this Brazilian winning has been their use of all the players.
Yes, Mokrain spins and tries to find the net, but Andre Claudio makes the save.
Instituto Athlon, timeout.
Have a timeout now when there's 7 seconds on the clock.
They can basically hold the ball if they want or do one throw. They can decide what they want to do, but they have already won the game. And as I said, it's good if you have 6 good players. If you dare to use all of those 6, you can have success like this.
Yes.
Because if you can share the responsibility of scoring, and I think that's the biggest difference at the moment between these teams. In EFO Freak, it's Lardi who has scored all the goals, but in the Instituto Athlon there are way more scorers.
Absolutely. Number 9, Andre Claudio with the ball. Let's see if he throw or not. He does. Bounce the ball towards Lardi, who makes the save and try to still throw. And that's end of the game.
Final score of the game.
8-4 for Instituto Athlon.
For Instituto Athlon.
And I think, okay, the score is now 8-4, but the game was more tight than this result shows. Until the last minutes, it was a tight game and also good defensive fight from EFO Freak. But then, in the end, they a little bit started losing their focus. So the Instituto Athlon could score a couple of more goals in the last minutes of the play.
Yes, the tactics of EF Ballpark was very good. They tried to defend very well, do not many offensive mistakes,
Yeah.
and use their chances. And they were leading.
Yeah, they were leading, and it was not. It was still good play from EF Bofrek. I mean, they didn't. It's kind of understandable that in the end, when you are behind, you really start trying, and then maybe if it doesn't work, then you lose your focus a bit. But I mean, they were fighting really well, and Instituto Athlon, they didn't get this win easily. So it was a good fight.
Absolutely. And again, we have a small break. 16:45 finish time, so 20 minutes starts the next game. Women's Liga RGC Hansa against South Australia.
All right.
That will be again exciting game. But now
Yep.
we have a small break. Thank you for now and speak to you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Thank you.
we are continuing the Goalball Club's 2025 World Cup with the next thrilling game from South Australia and RGC Hansa from Germany. South Australia have 8 players, so they need to choose 6 players, and they have choose next 6 players. Number 2, Nikita Grosser. Number 4, Claire Whelan. Number 5, Molly Smith. Number 7, Raissa Martin. Number 13, Brittany Watson. And number 14, Jessica Clark. RGC Hansa, unfortunately Celeste Troost is not on the lineup, so she's sick. So we have 5 players. Number 4, Charlotte Kerscher. Number 5, Pia Knaute. Number 6, Ketja Klasenup. Number 7, Risa Tokunaga. Number 8, Susanne Kersten. And number 9, Gretje Gau. With me is again Susanna Halme. Hello.
Time for starting lineups. South Australia starting lineup today. Number 2, Nikita Grosser. Number 7, Raissa Martin. And number 14, Jessica Clark.
Starting lineup. So for RTC Hansa, there are 2 very experienced and also played in national team, Pia Knaute, Charlotte Kerscher. They are experienced both in national team side and also in a club competition level, and with them Susan Kersten, a bit newer player, playing here. And in South Australia, I don't know so well that team, but let's see. And yeah, interesting to also see that team. And they have a lot of players, as Akseli told. Totally 8 players coming here and always choosing 6 for each game. So I think we can expect a good level while they are a lot of players. So yeah.
Yes,
we'll see.
RGC Hansa is starting with number 8, Susanne Kersten in the middle, and right winger number 5, Pia Knaute, and number 4, Charlotte Kerscher as the left.
And here we go, ball goes to South Australia.
Yes, South Australia number 14, Clark. Jessica Clark takes the first throw. Good bounce towards Kerscher, who makes the save. Martin is in the left wing. Kerscher throws the ball to the middle, where Jessica Clark makes the save and give it to the right winger, Nikita Grosser. Grosser throws the ball, Kerscher makes the save. Kerscher gives the ball to Knaute. Knaute throws but wide her shot. So Martin didn't need to save that one.
And now we see Martin throw.
No, sorry, that's Clark, my mistake.
Okay.
Clark is the left wing.
Yeah, and Raissa Martin in the middle.
And that's a save from Martin. Now Grosser have the ball. Bounce a little bit from Kerscher's feet, but she makes to make the save, and now go to the side of Knaute to throw. Good bounce, try to find it between Clark and Martin, but the duo makes the save. Clark cross throw towards Kerscher, who makes the save and give the ball to Knaute. Knaute throw again towards Clark. Clark makes the save. Clark is ready for her next throw. Here it comes. Go to the middle. Kersten makes the save and bring the ball to Kerscher. Kerscher bounce the ball, try to find between Martin and Grosser, but Martin saves and Crosser makes take the ball to her hand. Crosser, good throw over along the line. Kärcher makes the save and bring the ball to Knaute. Knaute, good throw to the middle. Martin makes the save, give the ball to Clark. Jessica Clark goes to the other side. Throws. Kärcher makes the save. And Kärcher again. Good bounce ball between Grosser and Martin, and it's a goal! Grosser kicks the ball, it bounces a little bit upwards at Martin or Grosser neither
RGC Hansa first goal! Scored
Let's
by
see
number
how this
4,
goes.
Kirsten.
Other than that, when I compare the
5
throwing
minutes and
power,
47
these
seconds.
teams look pretty tight. So anything can happen still in the game.
Yes. Nikita Grosser. To the middle, Kirsten makes the save. Takes the ball, bring it to Kärcher. Kärcher spins, bounce the ball. Martin makes the save. Bring the ball to Clark. Jessica Clark. Good bounce, go to the middle. Kirsten makes the save. Grabs the loose ball and brings to Knaute. Knaute have free space to move, so she throws a little bit wide to the right. And Jessica Clark doesn't need to do much with this throw.
Yeah, looks quite equal when it comes to throwing power, and I think this can be a really good game coming up.
Yes. Clark throw between her teammates towards Kärcher, who makes good save. She also go around the center and throw from the other side. Bouncing ball to the middle, where Raissa Martin makes the good save. Now Crosser again with the ball. She was straight, throw ball to Kirsten, who makes solid save, give the ball to Kärcher. Kärcher towards Grosser, who bounced the ball upwards, but not dangerous.
South Australia,
I think a bit
timeout.
danger, but it was always in her control.
Yeah.
1-0 for RGC Hansa.
Yeah.
The Germans take the early lead, and now we'll see how the Australians are answered.
Yeah, exactly. And both teams are playing quite modern goalball. They are using the little bit more modern style, so maybe you have noticed, but both centers are really much giving the ball into the hands of the wing player. So they are not passing the ball to the ground, but they are giving it straight to the hand. And of course that's a modern style, and then you maybe don't hear so exactly where the throw is coming. And
Exactly. There's a small break still in the game while the referee Riley Sipura is fixing the table, fixing the court,
yeah.
putting some more tape on top of those lines. We have 8 minutes 49 seconds on the clock. RGC Hansa is leading 1-0 with Charlotte Kärcher made the only goal so far. But now we see Nikita Grosser have the ball on her post, near her post, and she's ready to make the change. Let's see, cross ball towards Knaute, who makes the block, and ball is out. Kärcher is there, she's ready to have the ball. If Knaute is ready to give it, but she's not, so she will throw the ball herself. Knaute towards Clark, and it's bouncing, but Clark and Martin clear this ball, and Clark is already on the side of Crosser near her post. And throw, that's a nice goal!
Wow, that was beautiful.
That was silent move.
Silent smooth ball.
South Australia, first goal scored by number 14, Jessica Clark.
Really
Time
looks
remaining 8 minutes and 26
Kärcher
seconds.
she didn't hear that
and
Clark was switching the side, and it was just straight, nice straight shot.
And quite often it's so much scoring on bouncing, so great to see also beautiful smooth ball.
Exactly. Clark makes a nice save from Knaute's shot, and now again. Clark is again trying the same. We'll see what happened. Yes, he did exactly the same. This time wrong side of the line, so it was out.
Yeah.
Karcher spins, good bounce, go in the middle. Martin makes the save, give the ball to Crosser. Crosser finds her post. And now to the middle. Kersten makes the save. Bring the ball to Karcher. Karcher spins, bounce high, good bounce, but Martin is there and Lasse Martin makes a good save. Again, Clark. Jessica Clark. Bounce the ball, go in the middle. Susanne Kersten makes a good save. And then Knaute again with the ball. Martin, solid block. Crosser again. She finds her post again. Right winger spins and throw the ball right behind the gap. It's up and it's goal! It bounced up from Kersten's feet and there it is. A second goal.
South Australia, second goal! Scored by number 2, Nikita Grosser.
And now both South Australian wing players, Jessica Clark and now Nikita Grosser, both have scored. So
Yes.
they have made a debut goal.
Knaute. She's not giving up. That was hard throw, but Martin kicks the ball forward and runs after it, and now Clark with the ball. Good save. Knaute back, fast return, but out. Jessica Clark. A little bit from the center is from this one. Go towards Karcher. She makes the save. She's going to the side of Knaute and make next spin shot to the middle or between Martin and Grosser, but Martin reach over and takes the ball. Grosser. Throw in the pocket, but Karcher finds it with her feet. And now Knaute is here on the side of Karcher. The throw. Martin makes a save. Fast return. Kersten takes the ball and give it again to Knaute. Knaute bouncing ball towards Clark, but Clark makes save with her feet. And Jessica Clark again. Go between her teammates, go around the center, good throw. Kersten takes the ball from the pocket and gives to Karcher. Karcher spins, bounce. Martin saves. Grosser from her own post, spins, bounces, try to find the gap between Kersten and Karcher, but Kersten kicks the ball. Karcher, smooth shot, Grosser kick it forward and Martin runs to pick it up and bring it back to Grosser. Grosser bounces, try to find the corner of Karcher, but it's out. Knaute have come near Kersten, have the ball now from her own side. Go to the middle, Martin makes the save. Clark. Martin is in her goal, so space. And that's the first attacking offensive mistake from player number 14, Jessica Clark. And now she's defending alone this 9-meter wide goal.
For RJC Hansa, this is the chance to equalize the game.
Yes. Both wingers, Kersten and Knaute, are there holding the ball. Let's see which of them take it. It's Knaute. Knaute throw, but wide!
Oh,
Oy.
missed penalty.
Too much to the right from her point of view, and
Yeah.
Clark, she saved
Yeah.
her offensive
keep
mistake,
on going.
didn't pay the goal. Now Clark again. To the corner of Karcher. Karcher makes the save. Now she goes to the place of Knaute. And spins and throw, good bouncing ball, but Martin jumps and takes the ball. Grosser. Nikita Grosser. Good throw and it's a goal! It bounced over
Kersten didn't lift her upper foot.
Yeah, no, it was, of course, it was a
South
good throw from
Australia,
Crosser, but it was also a
Scoreline
defense
number
position
2,
mistake by
Nikita
Kersten.
Grosser.
It wasn't
Time remaining
the
4
most
minutes and
difficult throw to
57
block,
seconds.
but if you don't have a proper defensive position,
RTC,
you can
Hansa,
just bump the
timeout.
ball over you, and RTC reacts and takes timeout.
Yes. Susanne Kersten, the middle player, just she didn't lift up the upper foot and
Yeah.
bounce over.
Yeah, you should definitely focus on all the defensive positions and kind of avoid those mistakes that bump over you.
Yes. Second ball from Grosser. And now the timeout is basically over. And we continue with 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. This first half. Knaute takes the ball. Throw it, but Clark makes the save on her side. Clark answers like this. Corner, Kärcher makes the save. And Kärcher spins, bounce the ball. Small cross. Martin put her feet in front of the ball and gives the ball to Grosser. Grosser spins. Try to find Knaute's corner, but Kersten is there with her hands. Pia Knaute towards Martin. Martin returns the ball to the corner of Kärcher. Little bouncing, but not dangerous. Charlotte Kärcher bouncing the ball, and there Grosser is there and saves the ball. Claire Grosser bouncing again, same feet.
Yeah,
Oi, Kersten.
Kersten has now some problems in the center player.
Kärcher. But Grosser makes the save. 3:45 left for this first half of the game. Clark is there and she's throwing from the position of Grosser. Let's see. Clark throws. And it's a high ball. Second.
Okay, now a new
Attacking
chance.
mistake.
New chance for RTC Hansa to narrow the gap between these two teams.
Okay, let's see. Pia Knaute made him throw it wide the previous time. Let's see if she gets the second chance.
Yeah,
Or
if it's Kersten.
it is Knaute again. Same place again, wide.
Okay.
Same throw again wide. She have
Yeah.
missed out already 2 penalties now.
Yeah, and from the same spot. So she's quite experienced. So a little bit strange that she tried there exactly the same again. But
Yes. Clark. And try to find the gap between Kersten and Knaute, but Kersten was there. Knaute again. Good throw. Clark makes the save. Clark bouncing shot, but Kersten saves it. Knaute and Martin saves the ball. And now timeout for
South Australia, timeout.
3 minutes and 3 seconds left.
I think this is just a timeout for South Australia to just drink and keep the focus. There's nothing really to fix in their game. They are doing great at the moment, but maybe just to have some drinking pause and some new instructions from the coach.
Yeah, of course. Clark have already gave 2 offensive mistakes,
Yeah.
but Hansa couldn't be able to make the goal. So if they would have it, it would be 3-3.
Yeah.
So
But let's see, both teams playing quite similar kind of game. Center giving the ball to their hands and centers are not throwing much. Raisa Martin has tried a few fast returns, otherwise it's...
Nikita Grosser from the side of Clark. Good shot. Knaute makes the save. Fast return, but wrong side of the line, so it was out. Now 2 minutes 54 seconds left on the clock when Jessica Clark prepares for the next throw.
There she go around the center. Crosser makes also some sound. And we have a first
South Australia substitution. Player out number 2, Nikita Grosser, and player in number 5, Molly Smith.
Okay, so Nikita Crosser going out and Molly Smith coming in, and I think it might be also the little bit rotation because they are in the lead now, so they can share a playing time a bit and give some rest for Nikita Crosser now and take a new player in.
Jessica Clark with the ball. From her own side, the left winger shoot it to the middle. Kersten makes the save. Knaute. Bouncing, try to find the gap between Martin and Clark, but Martin saves it and ball is back to the hands of Clark. Now higher bounce from Clark, but Kersten doesn't have any problem with this ball. Pia Knaute, small cross, but Martin listens well and takes the ball, and now Smith with her first throw, yes. Cross, and it's a goal! Nice!
What a coming in of the substitution! Great job from
too well and went just under her.
South Australia for goal! Scored by number 5, Molly Smith!
Must be a great feeling for Molly Smith, like that you can come in from the substitution. Really great, she was ready and wanted to work for the team.
Karscher, try Smith, but Smith defends well. Smith for second time, left-handed right winger throw the ball to the middle, and Kersten kicks the ball and runs after it, and now Karscher fast return to the corner of Smith. Smith makes a nice save. Smith, her third throw, good spin and to the corner, that was very nice.
Nice.
Try to find the corner.
Molly Smith doing great work after
Absolutely.
coming in. It's not always easy to come into the game from substitution bench, but she has done it very well.
Knaute towards Clark, she makes the save. Cross ball towards Karscher, she bounces it out from the pitch. 1.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
4-1 for South Australia.
RTC Hansa should figure out something.
Yes, let's see what happened in the halftime. Karscher, spin bounce towards Smith, and it's up and it's a goal.
Okay.
There it is.
Just when I asked them to figure out something, they threw a really good bounce and yeah.
RGC Hansa's second goal, scored by number 4, Charlotte Kirscher. Time remaining 1 minute and 18 seconds.
Against was the feet of Smith, that the upper feet didn't get high enough from the ground. Smith throws, and that was a good one again. Karscher saved the ball with her feet, and now Kersten throws the ball back, and it's loose. But Smith founds the ball.
Now South Australia a little bit lost their focus, but
absolutely.
But managed.
And now they give some pressure to the youngster.
Yeah.
Let's see how Molly Smith can handle the pressure. Karscher, jump. That bounced out from the court. Too much left.
Yeah.
Smith. A bit from the middle. This throw. Straight to Karscher. Fast return. Martin saves. Martin throws and Kersten saves. And
okay, Pia Knaute goes out.
RGC Hansa substitution, player out number 5, Pia Knaute, and player in number 6, Kate Glasenapp.
Alright, so Kate Glasenapp coming in. She's a sighted player and she has played already in a few international club tournaments, so maybe they are trying to find some little bit different throw and also giving some rest for Pia Knaute maybe to come back in the second half.
And we'll see. Glasenapp have the ball. No. It was a good throw. Martin saves and Clark with the ball. Good bounce. Kersten saves and now she found it and returned the ball to Karscher. Spin and bounce between Smith and Martin. Good save. Smith have the ball. She go around the center. And good bounce. Go in the middle. Kersten saves. She bring the ball to Glasenap. Glasenap. Bouncing the ball towards Clark. Clark saves it. Good look out. 1 second on the clock.
All right.
There we go. And that's the end of first half.
Scores after first half.
4-2. So they feel
Yeah.
for a second that they are
Australia 4.
I tried to feel my thoughts. There are Hansa's men's team cheering for the female team just next to me, but I think the game has been just like the result shows. So quite tight teams, but there have been more mistakes on RTC's side. More like oops mistakes that the defense position was not exactly how it should have been, and Australia had 2 of them. So I think they are quite tight teams, but at the moment South Australia has been a little bit more stable.
Yes, we'll see. At least like South Australia, they started very well.
Yes.
For a moment it looked like that they are really marching to the victory, but RGC Hansa managed to come, and now it's a 2-goal game, so anything can happen. So
Yeah, anything can happen, and 2 goals it's not much so. So anything can happen, but quite nicely and quite defensively played also from South Australia. So only 2 conceded goals, and
absolutely. Very good.
and in the South Australia they have, if I'm right, there's Jessica Clark, Nikita Crosser, and Molly Smith who have scored the goals. So 3 girls managed to score.
Absolutely, yes.
And in RTC's Hansa, it's Charlotte Charlie Kerher who has so far scored. So let's see if someone else can also support Charlotte in their RTC scoring side.
Absolutely. Now we'll see what the coaches have to say. And soon we start with the second half.
It's nice to see this kind of team spirit. Like
Absolutely.
there are this Hansa's men team coming to watch the game and singing for the ladies team, and
Okay, looks like the crosser is coming back.
yeah, maybe it was a good substitution to give some experience for Molly Smith and also some longer rest for Nikita Crosser.
But also Smith is continuing.
Okay, so maybe someone else is going.
Let me see.
Let's see.
Exactly. But now there's 3 players. Number 2, Nikita Crosser. Number 5, Molly Smith. And the last one, now I don't see. I think it's number 7, Raissa Martin.
Yeah.
So number 14.
Yeah, maybe Crosser
Clark
or
is out.
yeah, maybe Crosser or Smith. Someone will change. Some of them will change to the left wing.
Yes, from Hansa's side, well, all of the 4. Oh, there's 4 players in the center back line, so we can't be 100% sure who are
90 seconds to
starting
game,
now.
90 seconds.
Now we know. Okay, we start to be ready.
Yep.
South Australia substitution, player out number 14, Jessica Clark, and player in number 2, Nikita Grosser.
So Grosser coming back. She was already in the first half, and now she just switches the wing.
Yes. RGC Hansa is continuing with the same. Kerscher, left winger. Kersten in the middle and Klassen up at the right. Kerscher throws. Smith, who is the right winger, saves the ball, and Martin goes after and throws to the left. Left winger, who is Grosser. Grosser spins.
And that's a 10 seconds penalty, so they wasted too much time when they were passing the ball with each other.
So we'll
Let's see who
is
they will,
defending.
yeah,
Yes.
who they choose to defend. So
Interesting.
Raisa Martin,
the
center, yeah. It's Kerscher, I guess. High
Ball from Kerscher.
Yeah, that was
No, it's
kind
wide. Yes.
yeah.
So we continue.
Yeah,
4-2 remains.
yeah. It was a missed chance. Yeah.
No, it was a high ball. Yes.
It
So
was also-
Kerscher
yeah.
is now defending alone. Number 5, Smith, is ready to throw. Spins. Cross ball, but it's wide.
Oh,
Too much to the right, and
yeah.
Kerscher is
We have
saved.
seen a lot of missed penalties in this match.
Yes, we have.
Jaknaute missed at least 2 in the second half, and now
Exciting start
Yeah.
of the second half.
so
2
we
penalties.
continue same numbers for 2.
Kerscher moves with Klassen up. Klassen up makes a fake run, and Kerscher throws. Martin saves. Grosser. See, she spins, bounce the ball. Kersten saves it, bring the ball to Klassen up. Klassen up. Throw, but too much to the right, and it's
Yeah.
out. Grosser takes the ball. Smith is also there. She has got the ball and have it. And now she go back silently to her own side. And we'll see, she spins and throw along the line. Kerscher makes the save and fast return, try to find the gap. Martin, Smith a little bit kicks Martin, but they managed to make the save, so both are happy. Smith, bounce, cross ball, Klassen up, saves and throw it back. Martin saves it, goes up, give the ball to Grosser. Grosser find her post, is ready to shoot from the left. Left winger shoot, try to find the gap. Kersten makes the save and give the ball to Klassen up. Klassen up, bounces, try to find the other gap, and it's there! It was between Martin and Smith. Martin managed to push the ball with her hand, but just make it bounce upwards.
It was a good accuracy from Klassen right into the glove. And game is really tight
Time
now
remaining
again.
10 minutes and 32
So
seconds.
more than 10 minutes, and we have only 1 goal between the teams.
Yes. Smith. Bounce the ball. Good between Kersten and Kerscher. Kersten takes the ball. Gives to Kerscher. Kerscher a little bit to the left and out. And who is having the ball now? Smith takes it, but give it to Grosser. Grosser sneaks back to her own side. Spins and they good bounce, but Kersten is there. Fast return, go to the middle. Martin saves. Bring the ball to Smith. Smith again. And bounce the ball. The gap is there, but Kersten kicks the ball in forehand and give the ball to Karcher. Karcher spins, bounce the ball towards Smith. Smith blocks the ball in front of her, and Martin go to take the ball and brings to Grosser. Grosser spins, bounce too much to the right, it's out, even though Karcher is there with her hands.
If I would be the South Australia, now they have targeted Kercher quite a lot, so maybe they could soon switch to the class and upside.
Karcher, good. And she go around the center and throw to the middle. Martin, after save, throw herself towards Karcher. Good, really in the corner, but
They
Karcher
are
was there.
aiming a lot to Kercher right now.
Yes, Glazen up. Bouncing to the center. Martin makes the save, give the ball to Smith. Smith. Her left hand swings, and there we go. Kerstin kicks the ball, goes after it, and bring the ball to Karcher. Karcher. Out right away. Too much to the left. Now we have 9 minutes 11 seconds left this game. 4-3, so Australia's leading. RGG Hansa managed to make a goal with Glazen up. Nice shot between Smith and Martin, and now we'll see Grosser with the ball. Bounce, and then Kerstin bounces, but keep it clear. Out from the pitch. Glazen up. Have the ball now. She go round to center to the side of Karcher. Let's see. Good bounce again, same place where she did goal earlier. Martin makes the save. And South Australia takes time out when there is 10 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock.
Just to get some new instructions and new energy, new ideas. It's a really tight game now. RTC Hansa has managed to come back, and they are only 1 goal behind at the moment.
South Australia, they haven't found the back of the net in a while, so they need to think about, well, of course they are leading, but it's not very solid either.
Yeah. South Australia just now need to really focus on defense, that they don't concede any goals.
Here we go. Nikita Grosser with the ball. Goes to Glazen up. Fast return, try to find the gap between.
Yeah.
Martin makes the save.
South Australian coach was maybe listening to me because they right aim now to Glazen up after the timeout. So.
Yes, that was just out.
Yeah, but they are now switching where they target. So
Maybe they are listening our great advices.
maybe they
Karcher.
have to stream on the bench.
Yes, good bounce. Smith makes the save. Now Molly Smith. Good cross ball. Reaches her hand and makes the save. Kathe, Glazen up. Go around center and throw to the middle. Martin makes the save. Smith again. Spin, cross towards Glazen up.
ooh, that was a good try. Good try.
Absolutely. Glazen up again. Karcher make a fake run. Cross ball, but too much to the right. Out. Grosser. Good ball. Susanne Kersten makes the save and give the ball to Glazen up. Glazen up. Bouncing the ball. Martin makes the save. She will throw herself. Find the post of Grosser. Good throw. Kersten slides in front of the ball and gives the ball to Glazen up. Glazen up goes to the middle. Kersten is not there, so she has all the space. Martin saves the ball from the middle. Molly Smith. Good throw and bounce up. It's bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Kersten makes again a small mistake with the feet, but it doesn't go to the goal this time. Glasen up. Martin saves. Give the ball to Crosser. 7 minutes left. Crosser, good bounce towards Glasen up. Glasen up makes the save. Bring the ball to Charlotte Karcher. And Karcher ready, spins, found the ball, but wide on the left. Molly Smith was following the ball.
Now I think Australia is playing very well at the moment. It's been more dangerous in the RTC's defense as we saw a situation just a few years
Smith
ago.
sneak to the other side. Try to find the gap. Kersten bounces from the feet.
It's now constantly these small bouncing, small situations in the RTC's defense.
Yes, it looks like the clock is coming to the pitch very soon. The coach is giving some instructions.
Okay.
Karcher throws. And Martin makes the save. Smith ready to throw. Goes in the middle. Kersten makes the save. Pass return. High bounces, but not so fast moving ball. Martin give the ball to Crosser after the save. Martin is inside the goal, so there's plenty of space. That was towards Karcher, who makes solid save. And Karcher again. There she spins. Bounce the ball forward, but it's wide. Smith.
Little bit
Smith.
problems now with Karcher, with directions, with accuracy.
And Smith go to the
Okay.
South Australia substitution. Player out number 2 Nikita Grosser and player in number 14 Jessica Clark.
So Grosser goes out and Jessica Clark comes back in. I think it's again just rotating a little bit. They are leading, everything is good on their side, but just rotating a little bit and using all the good players you have.
So Jessica Clark, let's see where she ends up. Now Smith still throwing the ball. There we go. So Jessica Clark is continuing the place of Crosser, so left wing.
Yeah, it looks like that is Jessica Clark's better position and Smith in the right wing and Crosser could do the both.
Clark. To the middle, Kersten saves the ball. Brings the ball to Karcher. Spin. Bounce towards Smith. She saves it. And now sneaks around the center. Bounce go to the center. Kersten have some troubles. Keeps the ball out.
Yeah, it's a little bit more unstable now on RTC's defense. So the Australian defense at the moment quite stable.
Kathia Glasen up. That was nice. Shot. Clark makes the save. Really along the sideline. Clark. Bouncing shot towards Glasen up, who makes the save. And now also Hansa is making substitution. And number 6, Kathia Glasen up is leaving the pitch.
RGC Hansa substitution. Player out number 6 Kathia Glasen up and player in number 9 Gritje Gau.
And they now try again something new, critical. She's also a sighted player.
She has played in quite many international women's tournament already. So they try to find some different kind of throw and some new change in this game. They need to score still.
Yes, Karcher with the ball. Center, Martin saves. Towards Gau. Good save. Let's see what Gretche Gau bring to the table. A little bit. Oh, good cross.
Yeah.
Smith makes the save. Not maybe too hard. fast throw, so Smith have time to listen it and saves it well. She go to the other side. Let's go to the middle. Kersten makes the save. And go again. To the post of Smith. Smith makes the second save.
Yeah, now it's quite easy for South Australian defense. It's too hard balls coming, but of course they need to stay focused.
Yes, Jessica Clark towards Gao, but Kersten is there. She gives the ball back to Gao. And Gao. That's going in the middle. Martin bounce it up, but
Yeah, exactly. They need to stay focused. Those kind of jump ups don't need to be a goal.
Martin again towards Gao. But Gao makes the save. And gets immediately cheers from the other fellow Germans. And Karscher is there. She spins, bounces the ball towards Clark, who makes the save. She found her own post. And swings, high bounce in the middle. Kersten makes the save. Bring the ball to Karscher again. Let's see. Kersten inside the goal, so there's all the space. Karscher shoots. Smith saves. So go again to the side of Clark. Really from the between the post and Clark. She throw the ball, but Gao and Kersten make good cooperation. Martin slides to this shot and makes the save. Martin, too much to the left. And out. Get Gao again.
Out number 4, in number 7.
And there's another substitution when
RGC Hansa substitution. Player out number 4 Charlotte Kerscher and player in number 7 Risa Tokunaga.
Okay, I never have seen Arisa Tokunaga in play. It's so interesting to see, and let's see if Charlotte or Pia will come back after resting a bit.
she will replace Karscher.
Yeah.
So exactly the same place. And there Gao throws the ball. And good shot from Clark. But Kersten makes the save. Again Gao. To the middle. It touched Martin's feet, but Clark makes still the save. She go other side. From the Smith side and throw towards Tokunaga. And fast return to the middle. Martin makes the save. Yes. And there's timeout for
South Australia timeout.
And how much we have on the game clock?
2 minutes and 56 seconds.
Or still enough time because it's only one goal game at the moment. Only one goal, and RTC has still time to do it. But of course they need to find a way, and now South Australia, they need to put all the focus on defense. This result, this is enough for South Australia, but it's not enough for RTC Hansa.
Yes. Now we'll see. Smith have the ball. And they are ready. Good bounce. Tokunaga makes the save. She go around the center. And with her left hand, throw the ball towards Martin, who makes the save. Clark now with the ball. Up. Gao doesn't need to move too much because Clark's shot was too wide. Gao asks if Tokunaga wants the ball, but she doesn't. And Gao throw the ball. Martin kicks it forward, goes after it and bring it to Smith. Molly Smith. Good bouncing to the corner. Tokunaga makes the save. Tokunaga again. Go around the center, bounce. Clark bounce it upwards, but managed to keep the ball in her positions. Jessica Clark High bounce towards Gao. Gao makes the save. Takes the ball herself. Throw the next one. Here comes Gao. Small cross. Raisa Martin makes the save. Molly Smith is there. Spin, bounce, and it's bouncing from Kersten's knee, but her hand was also there, so she makes the save. Tokunaga between Martin and Smith, but Martin makes the save with her hand. Smith, oh, near, but Tokunaga, good defense. Now her throw was towards Martin, and Martin again to Tokunaga. Now Tokunaga brings the ball in the back line, where is Getja Gao. Gao throws to the center, Martin saves it, and now Jessica Clark.
Yeah.
She's
South Australia
moved.
defending very well now.
Yes, 1 minute, 5 seconds. Clark shots the ball, Gao makes the save, let it slide over the pitch, over the line. Exactly 1 minute.
Yeah, and RTC Hansa, they have still time, but their time is running all the time. So
Yes. Yeah.
and substitution.
RGC Hansa substitution. Player out number 8, Susanne Kirsten, and player in number 4, Charlotte Kerscher.
They are really trying. They are using substitutions. They are using timeouts. They are really trying.
But
And now
let's see, is
Kercher.
Tokunaga playing in the middle now, or
Yeah, let's see. Or Kercher.
looks like yes, Tokunaga comes in the
Okay,
middle.
yeah. And now let's see, can Kercher, she has scored the goals of RTC Hansa in this game. Let's see if Kercher has got the power and energy
Now we'll
and
see.
instructions.
Yes, Gao with the ball. Finds the post. Throw the ball. Clarks makes the save. 54 seconds.
Yeah.
Clark, I'm sure she takes all the time she could.
Yeah,
They're playing the clock.
they have time.
Yes, now Clark. Throw to the middle. Tokunaga makes the save. Fast return. And it's a high ball from Tokunaga.
And RTC Hansa's coach protesting a little bit, but that's referee's decision, and
But,
they have to cope with that.
now we'll see Jessica Clark with the ball. She sneaks to the right post. Right winger throws to the corner, and there it is.
Yeah, and I would say that was the final final goal for the win. Now, I don't believe that RTC Hansa will score 2 goals anymore.
Time remaining
In this
42
game, it's not
seconds.
so much scoring, and Australia is defending, so now it's really hard for RTC.
42 seconds. Kerscher throw the ball, but wide from the left.
Yeah,
And Smith is ready for the next throw. 40 seconds on the clock. And 2-goal lead for South Australia. Smith goes around. Throw the ball to the middle. Tokunaga makes the save. Finds the ball and throw it to Kerscher. And timeout for Hansa. They are taking all the seconds they
RGC Hansa timeout.
Interesting to see.
it has been really well played and cleverly played from South Australia. RTC Hansa scored the very first goal of this match, but then after that, when South Australia went to the 2-1 lead, after that they have been playing 2-1, playing all the time in a leading position, and they are playing very well in the leading position. They are using the time. They are not doing too many fast returns. They are playing very well now in
Exactly.
in the leading position. They know that this is enough. They don't need to try to score too much.
Yes. Kerscher with the ball. Throw the ball towards Clark. She makes the save. Takes the ball. 25 seconds on the clock. And now she's ready to throw. Bouncing ball towards Gao. She makes the save. Gao fast throw back. Try to find the gap between. Martin kicks the ball and it was loose, but Clark was all the time in front of the ball. Molly Smith is there to take the ball from the left side. Goes the gap between Tokunaga and Gao, but Tokunaga makes save. Fast return, and Martin saves the game. 5 seconds on the clock, so
Yeah.
really Australia have all the time and they just keep the ball and let the clock run down.
Yeah.
And there we have it, 5-3
Final score of the game,
Australia.
RGC Hansa 3,
That's
South
what they have.
Australia
Yeah.
5. We have one more
Yeah.
game
And they
today
played
here
very
to go.
smart game.
At 6 p.m.
When they got the
women's
leading
game,
position,
Dara
they used
Club
it very well.
from
They
Algeria
didn't give up the
against
leading position.
Iceman from Brazil.
And RTCs tried, but South Australia was really hard to beat when they were leading the game. Really smart playing from South Australia.
Absolutely, that was very exciting and nice game. And now we are waiting again a bit.
Yep.
The next game is there we go, exactly 6 o'clock. The last game of today, women. Looks like Dara Club from Algeria and Iceman from Brazil.
Yeah.
Gonna be an exciting game as well.
Yep.
So stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Thank you.
All right, welcome back. We are having the last game of the day. So on the left side of the camera with the green and black shirt, women's team Icemat from Brazil. And on the right hand side with the yellow Flumino jersey, Dara Club from Algeria. My name is Akseli Makkonen. I'm again commentating this match, and with me on this last game is again Leo Hintsanen. Welcome back from the other hall.
Hello, hello.
Yes, nice to have you here. So what I have been followed a little bit the previous games from Icemat was against Old Power from Finland, and Old Power managed to beat them 7-3. So now they really need to get up their game and keep up if they want to go forward in this tournament. And Dara Club, they play against Füchse Berlin, and that game was 4-4. So they have 1 point and Icemat have 0. So we'll see, everything can turn, everything can happen. So we'll see what happened in this game. Icemat looks like they have choose the starting lineup. Let's see the final composition, but number 5 for sure is on the pitch. Number 1 and
90 seconds to game, 90 seconds. And now starting lineups. Is a match. Starting lineup, number 1, Lucia Santos. Number 2, Oceane Lopez. And number 5, Larissa Sousa. Dara Club starting lineup, number 2, Ipsis Kalida. Number 4, Ulfekar Lamia. And number 5, Benaro Vakta.
okay, sorry for the delay. I had some challenges in my sheets. But
Technical
yeah, number
difficulties.
5, Larissa looks like starting in the middle. And number 1, Lucia Santos is the right wing. And then number 2, Oceane Lopez is the left wing. There we go. And on the right side, Dara Club, we have again number 2, Ipsis as a center. Number 5, Benalo as the right winger, and number 4, Bol Fehar. Now we are ready. Ball for car. No. Here comes the first throw from player 5, Benalo. And Oceane answers, and Benalo again with the ball. Here, good bounce. Oceane bouncing, but not quite. And good throw from Lucia, but Ipsis makes the save. Again Benalo. Cross ball towards Lucia.
who saves it. Bouncing, Ipsis makes the save and give again ball to Benalo. Benalo bouncing ball forward. Larissa makes the save and give the ball to Josean. Josean spins, cross throw, saved by Bolvehar. Bolvehar towards Lucia. Bouncing, but wide.
And quite a lot, that one.
Josean, good throw, it goes over Ipsis, but Bolvehar was there and kicks the ball in front of Benalo, and now it's out. Benalo with the ball.
Yeah, nice shot to the gap, that one.
Yes. Benalo bouncing shot towards Josean, who makes the save. Larissa takes care of the rest. Lucia now with the ball. Backwards and between the feet, and Ipsis makes the save from the middle. Again Benalo. Benalo along the sideline, but wrong side from Data Club's point of view, so it's out. And now Josean have all the time. Let's see what Josean Lopez does with the ball. She bring the ball to Lucia Santos. And backwards again, bounce towards Bolvehar, who blocks the ball out from the game. Bolvehar with the ball. Bouncing, but wrong side of the sideline, that's out. And Lucia just let the ball go inside the goal, because why not? It's not, the game is not going on. 9 minutes 45 seconds. Lucia bring the ball to Josean, who goes to her side and is ready to throw. Bouncing ball to the side of Benalo. She makes the save and is ready to throw again. Benalo to throw, but Josean is there, and anyway the ball is wide. Lucia is there, and Santos again backwards, puts the ball, bounces, and that's hard kick from Ipsis, who makes the save. Bolvehar. Bouncing, but Gia Santos makes the save. And again, Bolvehar.
Yeah, good idea to go for the cross every now and then too.
Yes. A little bit wide from the left from Bolvehar's throw, and it's still 0-0. Joseana Lopez is there to have the ball. She spins, bounce, but not enough, so the spin wasn't complete. And out from the right hand side. Bolvehar give the ball to Benalo, and Benalo is ready to throw. Ipsis is out, so the ball to space. Now the throw, and Larissa Souza makes the save. Hard throw from Joseana Lopez, but Bolvehar makes the save. Bolvehar with the ball. Cross towards Joseana Lopez. She saves it. And Josean again throws towards Benalo, but the Ipsis is there to keep the ball. Benalo again, bouncing towards Josean. Little bouncing from her point, but she managed to make the save again. Lucia Santos is go in the middle. Ipsis makes the save and give the ball to the left winger Bolfikar. Bolfikar towards Lucia Santos. And Lucia again with the ball, but Hosean is there as well, and she's throwing the next ball. Hosean. Good small cross. Ipsis needs to really reach her fingers to touch the ball, and she hit it out. Benalo. Bouncing cross towards Lucia. Good save. She go up and ready to throw. This goal inside. Oh, it's a goal! Ipsis kicked the ball and it's goal really in the post. Bolfikar has slid behind Ipsis and it's not anymore.
Isämatch first goal scored by number 1, Lucia Santos. Time remaining 7 minutes and 36 seconds.
The player lifted the ball up and the wingers had to cover it up, and now she lifted it to the post while the winger was behind.
Benalo, and that's a throwing mistake, a long ball. Now Ice Mat Brazilians have chance to take 2-0 lead. Josean Lopez takes the ball. She's ready. What about Benalo? Bakta Benalo listens. Now we are waiting for the clarification. And now we are ready to continue. Hosean in the back center. Fourth line, and that's blocked from Benalo. Nice block. It was good throw, but not quite enough near the post, so Benalo have time to slide feet first and kick the ball out. Bolfikar. Lamia Bolfikar, bounce ball. Lucia Santos makes the save. And Lucia's answer, center, Ipsis makes easy save. Bolfikar again. No, Benalo, my mistake. Benalo, high bounce. And that's a goal, that's a goal! It goes between the legs of Josean Lopez, and now the score is 1-1.
Your club first goal scored by number 5, Benalo Bakta. Time remaining 7 minutes and 8 seconds.
There we have it. Benalo make many goals already in the previous game, if I remember right, maybe even all the goals for Dara Club against Fuxeberg.
Isämatch timeout.
That's a good return to the game. First they let it go, concede a penalty, and now they're 1-1.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looked really, they were surprised themselves, Ice Mat players, when they managed to make the goal after the first game wasn't too much in their favor, so they were leading, but not too long when Bakta Benalo makes the score 1-1, and now Ice Mat need to think what they can do to take the lead again. 7 minutes 8 seconds on the clock. We are playing the first half when Lucia Santos is with the ball in the back center line. There it bounces. Ipsis kicks the ball and goes out from the sideline. Ball to Lamia Bolfikar. Bolfikar. There she bounces it, and Lucia makes the save. Goes out. And Josean Lopez is there. She's throwing the next one. Hard throw goes to Bolfikar and she makes the save. Now she's throwing her throw right here. Bouncing, go to the middle. Larissa makes the save. Again, Josean from her own side. The left winger throws the ball. And that's a goal! It hits the shoulder of Bolfikar, then hits the post and in. And the Brazilians, Ice Mat, is again in the lead.
Goal scored by number 2, Josean Lopez. Time remaining 6 minutes and 28 seconds.
Let's see if Benalo is answering again. She's good goal scorer, but that wasn't powerful enough, so Zen Lopez don't have any problems to take this ball. That was good answer from Ocean. Ipsis makes the save, give the ball again to Benalo, who is taking a lot of responsibility at the moment. Cross ball. Lucia Santos makes the save. It was bouncing between Larissa and Lucia, but Lucia makes the save. Now back Ipsis makes the save and it's loose, but Bolfekar is there with her hands and now she's throwing. Bouncing, go to the middle. Larissa makes the save, give the ball to Josean. Josean bouncing to the center. Ipsis couldn't reach it, but Bolfekar is there and takes the ball. And now Bolfekar bouncing to the side. Now Jose Lopez and Lucia Santos are discussing who takes the ball. It's Santos, Lucia Santos. She's bouncing the ball between Ipsis and Benalo. Ipsis makes the save and give the ball again to Benalo. Benalo ready for her next throw. Here it comes, bouncing. Larissa takes the ball with her feet, and now again Josean Lopez. There she comes, throws, and that's again Ipsis kicks the or hits the ball with her hand, but Benalo is there and save the ball. Benalo cross bounce, it hits the shoulder of Larissa Souza, but also out from the pitch. So that was good throw from Benalo. Santos throws again, and then ball for car. Bouncing. Larissa Souza takes the ball, and Josean throws, and it's bouncing up and a goal again. And 3-1 again from the feet from Khalida.
Isämat's third goal, scored by number 2, Josean Lopez.
And Benalo is taking now to center's position.
37
Same thing
seconds.
than in the first game against Fuse Berlin. So Ipsis is going to the right winger and Benalo will be the center. Good bounce towards Larissa Souza. He take it, but ball over.
Yeah, that is probably a good change for them. It seemed like Ipsic wasn't quite able to get herself enough in front of the ball.
Yes. Benalo again. Bouncing there. Larissa Souza makes the save. Josean have the ball. Bouncing, and it's a goal again from the same place. Bolfekar managed to kick a little bit, but she couldn't straight her legs enough. And again,
Isämat's
goal.
fourth goal, scored by number 2, Josean Lopez. Time remaining 4 minutes and 11 seconds.
And at this moment it seems like we're gonna have a large score in this match.
Yes, Ipsis. Cross, but it goes in the middle. Larissa Souza takes the ball, and now again Lucia. Bouncing ball to the corner of Bolfekar. Interesting to see. 4 minutes on the clock. Benalo again. High throw, go in the middle. Larissa Souza makes the save. Josean takes the ball. Good throw towards Bolfekar. She makes the save, takes the ball herself, and ready to throw again. Bouncing, try to find the gap, but go in the middle. Larissa makes the save. Again, Lucia with the ball. Backwards, between the feet. Bouncing between. And it's lose the ball, but Bolfekar, now Benalo managed to take the Bolfekar's loose ball, and Bolfekar again with the ball. There, Larissa saves the ball from the middle, and Josean again with the ball. 3 goals already. Bouncing ball to the corner, Ipsis makes the save. Khalida Ipsis. Clean throw to the middle. Larissa slide in front of the ball and give the ball again to Josean Lopez. Josean spins, cross cover towards Bolfikar, who makes the save and is ready for her next throw. Here it comes. Good throw in the gap, but Larissa is there with her hand. Lucia Santos. Bolfikar makes the save. Find the post, and now she's throwing again. Throwing to the middle. Souza, Larissa Souza makes the save. And then Josean Lopez. Lopez spins, but again too much to the right. The spin wasn't complete. 2 minutes 13 seconds on the clock, and Benalo again with the ball. Go to the middle. Souza saves it and give the ball to Santos. Santos backwards again. High bounce towards Ipsis, who makes the save. 2 minutes on the clock. Ipsis clean throw towards Josean Lopez, who makes the save. Lopez again. Good throw towards Ipsis, who makes the save again. Benalo came to take the ball herself. She's trying to make difference. Now she goes towards Lopez, who makes the save. Gets up. Santos was there, but Lopez makes the goal, and very near shot. It was already went past Benalo, but both the car's feet were there to save the day.
Yeah, that was a powerful shot.
1 minute 22 seconds left on this first half, when Khalida Ipsis have the ball cross towards Lucia Santos, who makes no effort because it was wide. The center, Souza is out because Santos wants to throw from there and goes in the middle. Benalo with the next throw, high bounce, but Larissa Souza stays in sitting position and hit it with her shoulder out. Lopez takes the ball. The left winger goes back in her own place, throw the cross ball, Bolfikar kicks the ball forward, and Benalo takes the loose ball in her position. Now Benalo's turn again. High bounce towards the corner of Lopez. Lopez clears the ball and goes after it herself, and now Lopez answers this towards Ipsis, who makes solid save. And now Ipsis cross towards Santos. Santos makes the save, and now her throw was here very near a high ball, but wasn't quite. Benalo. Clean shot. And there was a high ball from number 5, Bakta Benalo, who is now defending the goal alone. 10 seconds only on the clock, and Icemat have now chance to do the 5th goal. Lucia Santos with the ball. Backs up, and then that was a high ball. So now was a high ball from Santos, and now Benalo try to make situation for 2, so it would be a 2-goal game. We'll see what Benalo have there. Santos waiting in the center's position, in the front 3-meter line. In the middle, and that's in. It went in, even though it went very much in the middle. But
Your club Mostaganem second goal scored by number 5, Belalu aloittaa. Time remaining 10 seconds.
5-1 and instead now it's 4-2.
Exactly. Now this is how sometimes the game changes. Lopez. Bounce middle. Benalo makes the save, goes after the ball and catches for
Scores after first half. Dara Club Mostaganen 2, Isematch 4. Intermission is 5 minutes.
very exciting first half. Looked for a second that Icepat will just march to the victory, but now there's still a chance for Dara Club with the second goal of Benalo after the mistake in the penalty from Icemat. And Icepat really needs to win the game because they lost the previous one, so that's very good for the group if they manage to win it. Dara Club, they have 1 point. They still need to face Ice Sport and Old Power.
Yeah, I would imagine that both of the teams would like to get a victory out of this.
Absolutely.
That neither hasn't won it.
Absolutely. We'll see if there will be some substitution. Both of the teams are still discussing with the whole group, and soon we will see how the teams will start their second half. But I don't know if there's major changes. Maybe Dara Club might bring some more throwing, more attack to the pitch, but we'll see. They made some substitution already before, but in the previous game, we'll see. And we are ready for the second half. No substitutions. Looks like Ipsis is going back to the center.
Yeah, we'll see if she'll be able to do a little bit better this half though.
Half-time score. Dara 2, it's a match 4. It's a match starts with the ball. Quiet please, center.
And there we have Lopez the first throw. Boltekar makes the save. And Boltekar again with the ball. Bouncing forward. This Santos and Sousa makes the save together. Santos throw but out from the side. Again Boltekar. Boltekar to throw towards Santos, who brings the ball to Lopez. Lopez between her teammates, bounce the ball towards Boltekar's corner, but was wide, just wide. Benalo is again there to take the ball. Boltekar gives it to her. Ipsis is out or inside her goal, so Benalo have all the time, all the space in the ball. Santos makes a nice save from this throw from Benalo and throws now back. Ipsis saves the ball, throw back to Benalo. Benalo finds the post and throws towards Lopez, and that's in from the feet of Jose Lopez, and now it's 3-4.
Dara Club Mostaganem, third goal, scored by number 5, Benalu Marta. Time remaining 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
That was a nice third goal from Benalo, and now we'll see how Iceman will answer. Lopez bouncing to the middle. Ipsis makes the save, give the ball to Benalo. Benalo again. Touch the post and is ready to go. The gap is bouncing again from Lopez's feet, but Lopez is there and takes the ball. Again, Lucia Santos. No, then Lopez. They switch the sides, interestingly. Santos is here on the right, and Jose Lopez is the other side. Let's see how long they stay. And Benalo throws the ball towards Santos. Lucia Santos makes the save, go to the other side, throw, bounce to the center. Ipsis makes the save. Boltekar.
Benalo seems like she has really found her groove in the second half.
Absolutely, yes. 3 goals in this game already.
Yeah.
Jose Lopez makes the save. Out and now waiting for the ball.
And the throws seem a lot harder now. She's able to get the bounce a bit higher and
yeah, also when she's not playing in
force.
the center, she don't need to use the energy so much. I think that's one of the stuff when Santos is shot when straight to Boltekar. Boltekar to the middle. Sousa makes the save. There again, Santos. And Ipsis makes the save and give again to Benalo. Benalo ready to throw. Hard throw towards Santos. Santos makes the save. And now Santos and Lopez are there discussing who takes the ball. Jose and Lopez is the one. And now she moved back to her side and now in the right wing. Shoots the ball towards Boltekar, who makes the save. Boltekar again. Feel the post, bounce forward, go to the middle. Sousa makes the save, gives the ball to Lopez. The center is moving away. So nice shot. Ipsis in the center makes the save, clear save. Benalo finds the post. The right winger is ready. Hard shot. That was 10-second penalty, not a long ball, I think.
Oh.
They were protesting that first, but number 5, Benalo to defend. But it was 10 seconds, so
I
Because
thought
it was
too that
10
was
seconds.
long ball. Which one was it?
it was a team second.
Okay.
So it was team penalty. It wasn't long ball, so number 2, Khalida Ipsis, the center, will go to defend. And let's see. Joseana Lopez with the ball, the left post from her point. Cross ball and Ipsis slide but over the ball, and that's goal and 5-3 when Joseana Lopez makes her
Isemat's fifth goal scored by number 2, Josean Lopez. Time remaining 9 minutes.
Not much that it could have done there.
and Benalo give quite hard feedback to Ipsis after that one. Now she takes the ball and is ready to throw. Bounce the ball to the side and it's slide in the goal! Larissa Sousa touched the ball, Josean Lopez slides behind her and then it just slides to the
Jarkla Mostaganem for goal scored by number 5, Benalu Bakta. Time remaining 8 minutes and 50 seconds.
Problems, especially to the center.
Absolutely. But Benalo keeps the game very tight. There, Santos the ball, Ipsis saves the ball. Give the ball to Benalo. Good bounce to the same corner of Lopez. Lopez managed to keep the ball. They have Sousa. Lopez bouncing but a little bit wide. Good bouncing ball from the middle from Benalo and was blocked out from Iceman players. Santos bouncing ball, Ipsis makes the save and again Benalo. There comes her throw, a little bit wide, but Santos was there with her fingers. Santos gives the ball to Lopez. Lopez ready to throw. There we go. Go to the middle. Ipsis makes the save. Benalo will throw, but Santos makes the save.
Good change of rhythm there. Changing from that higher bounce to the bit faster one.
It's Susia Santos. Cross ball towards Golfikar, but was saved. Throw from Golfikar and slide in. Is it in? It's in! It's in! Again between Larissa Sousa to center and the right.
Jarkla Mostaganem, fifth goal scored by number 4, Wolfekar Lamia. Time remaining 7 minutes and 33 seconds.
Substitution 90 minutes. Out number 2, in number 3.
And
Isemat's substitution, player out number 2, Josean Lopez, and player in number 3, Neusimar Santos.
Neusimar Santos. There we go, they are the referees checking the mask of Santos, and Santos is now back in the pitch. We have 7 minutes and 33 seconds remaining of this game, and it's 5-5. What exciting game after all. Looks good in the beginning for Ice Match. Now Lucia Santos throw the ball to the side of Bolfikar, who makes the save. Bolfikar, the left winger, throw it to the middle. Sousa makes the save. She throw herself. Clean. Ipsis kicks the ball and goes to the side. And Bolfikar with the ball. Good throw, go to the middle. Solta makes the save, give the ball to Santos. Santos, good ball, bounce, and Ipsis kicks it up and managed to take the ball afterwards. Give the ball back to Bolfikar.
But a very good effort by Santos there.
Absolutely. Sousa go from the ball of Bolfikar and give the ball again to Santos. And there's his son.
Is a match timeout.
Those high bounces by both teams, they seem to be the key to scoring in this match.
Yes, this turned out very exciting game. Icemat looks for a second that they are going forward, but with 4 goals of Benalo, it is tied. Bolfikar managed to make one also in the end, so it's not only one woman show the other club side, but it's very important for the team. And really have to keep their team in the game. And now we'll see how Icemat will answer. Santos with the ball. And there's a 10-second penalty.
Oh,
Noisimar Santos was too slow.
that's a tough penalty to take at this moment.
And Bolfikar? No, I'm sorry, Benalo with the ball in the back center. Benalo ready to throw. Bouncing ball out from the right side. That was the first chance for Dara Club to take the lead, but
That would have been an important goal there.
absolutely. Lucia Santos and Noisimar Santos now discussing who is taking next. It's Noisimar. Noisimar spins, bounce the ball forward, and Bolfikar makes the save. Ipsis takes the ball and gives it back to Bolfikar. Bolfikar bounces ball towards Noisimar, who makes the save. And now goes back to the crossbar, and now Noisimar next shot out wide from the right side. Bolfikar have the ball, but also Benalo is there, and she wants to have the ball, and she will. 6 minutes on the clock. Benalo bouncing towards Noisimar. She makes the save and gives the ball to Lucia. Lucia throw to the middle. Ipsis makes the save and gives the ball back to Benalo. Benalo with her next throw coming like this. Good bounce. Lucia, and again 10 seconds. They can't believe it, but there have been now many 10-second penalties.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty quick in my opinion too, but the referee makes the call, and if you have seen that there has been 2 10 seconds penalties already in this game, then you should be able to throw it quick.
Yes. Bolfikar now to defend, and Noisimar is taking the shot and go with the side, but it's a goal, it's a goal. Bolfikar tried to slide, it was to the left from the attacking side.
Isemat's 6th goal scored by number 3, Neusimar Santos. Time remaining 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
And again Icemat is in the lead. Benalo with the ball. Bounce, high bounce towards Lucia, who makes the save. Gia returns to the center. Ipsis throw the ball back to Benalo. Now Benalo again. The team needs her. Let's see what she do. A little bit to the center. Larissa Souza makes the save, give the ball to Noisimar. Noisimar, clean shot, but a little bit wide. Bolfikar, no problem. Just listen the ball go out. Bolfikar again. Here she comes. Try to find the pocket, but Larissa Souza is there and takes the ball. Lucia. Bounce the ball, go to the middle. Ipsis takes the ball, throw it to Benalo again. Benalo finds her own post and is ready to go. Here we go. Try to find the gap, but Lucia is there with her knees, and the ball is now in Larissa Souza's hands, and now again is Lucia's. Lucia throw the ball, Benalo saves it, Ipsis throw the ball back to Benalo. 4 minutes 38 on the clock. A little bit wide again from Benalo. Lucia give the ball to Noisimar, who goes to her side. Now right winger is ready to throw again. Now clean shots to the middle. Ipsis makes the save and give the ball to Bolfikar.
After that 5-5 goal, both of the teams have gotten their defense a lot stronger, and we have seen only that one penalty goal for the last few minutes.
Shot in the middle, and Lucia again. Bounce to center, Ipsis makes the save. Again, Benalo. Benalo's next shot. Let's see what happened. Good shot between Larissa Souza and Lucia. Larissa Souza kicks the ball out and ball over, and again another attack for Dara Club and Benalo. Benalo is ready. Here we go. High bounce. A good one. Noisimar makes the save. And here Noisimar's return, throw, touch again Ipsis, but Benalo is there to take the ball that changed a little bit on its way. Larissa also makes the save, give the ball to Gia Santos.
That was the third throw in a row by Benalo, and we'll see if she still has the energy to still score a goal with this many throws.
Dara Club Mostakanen timeout.
Well, there she'll be getting a bit of a rest then.
And now we'll see, they need to do something. They are 1 goal behind, and their top scorer hasn't yet find the back of the net in a while. Benalo, I'm sure they give the ball very much to her, because she is the most dangerous goal scorer from that team. They haven't do any substitutions. Looks like that they are not going to. Of course, maybe in the end, if they don't have much time, they need to stop the clock somehow, and substitution are a good way to do that. Okay, Benalo, she goes to the left post and throws cross, and
another 10 seconds.
Again, team penalty. Benalo looks very frustrated with the third or fourth 10-second penalty from the team, and is blaming the coaches. They're not informing them enough. Number 4, Bolfikar to defend, and Noisimar from ice mat to throw. She spins, clean shot to the side, and Bolfikar couldn't defend, and that's a goal. And already 7-5.
Isemat's 7th goal scored by number 3, Neusimar Santos.
And
time remaining 3 minutes and 7 seconds.
And already second goal for Neusimar. She have made both penalty throws now in the second. That was a good throw from Benalo, go to the middle. After Sousa's defend, Lucia takes the ball and try to throw it now to the goal, but Bolfikar makes the save. Now the ball to the middle of ice mat, so Larissa Sousa makes the save, and now she's ready to throw. 2 minutes 43 seconds. She throws shots to the middle. Ipsis makes the save, give the ball to Bolfikar. Bolfikar finds her post and throws her next throw. Really out on the line.
Yeah. 3 10-second penalties is just something that you can't afford to take at this level.
Absolutely not. And they have made it several of them. They need to be very careful.
Yeah,
We have 2.5 minutes exactly on the clock. Now the shoelaces have been tied and we can continue with the shot from Lucia. Good bouncing shot to Wolfgar's side. She makes the save and it's again ready to shoot. Bouncing ball towards Larissa Sousa. After save she goes after it and now there's
Is a match timeout.
before they have the 10-second penalty. So 2 minutes 12 seconds on the clock, there's 2-goal difference. What do you think, Leo? Do you think the Dara Club still have possibility to even the game?
Well, I think they have a chance to equalize. I think it would be very difficult to see them win the match, but in my opinion 2 goals is a possibility.
Yes.
With the way Benalo has been throwing, it might come with 2 or 3 throws.
Noisimar with the ball. The right winger is on her own post and is ready to throw. Just throw out the ball because there were so many seconds they were afraid of 10-second penalty. Smart move.
They have learned from the opposition.
Exactly. Now the ball is on the side of Dara Club. Wolfekar gives the ball straight to Benalo, who is ready to throw. Here he comes, cross, and just the fingertips of Lucia who makes the save. And Lucia again. Back to the goal. And now between the field legs there goes to cross the field. Wolfekar makes the save. 1 minute 59 seconds. Here we go, Wolfekar again with the ball. He takes a few steps towards the center. Ipsis is on the way. Now Wolfekar throws and Larissa Sousa makes the good save. Noisimar takes care of the rest. Now Noisimar bounce the ball towards Wolfekar, who makes the save. Now she gets up, ready. Throw towards Noisimar and she makes a good save. Lucia is there and she has the ball. Bounce the ball towards Wolfekar, but Ipsis is there and kick the ball out. Wolfekar gives the ball to Benalo. Benalo comes back to her own side, throws the ball to the opposite side. But even though Lucia was a little bit in the middle, the shot from Benalo goes wide. Lucia. Bounce to the center. It just kicks the ball to the center and maybe it's ball over. Let's see. Yes, it's just ball over. Ipsis tried to catch the ball but it wasn't just not fast enough. Noisimar with the ball. 1 minute 9 seconds on the clock. See Noisimar's next move. She spins. Ipsis kicks the ball from the pocket between Ipsis and Wolfekar. Wolfekar ready to receive the ball. There it is. 1 minute on the clock. Cross towards Lucia. Will have a little bit trouble with the ball, but she makes the save. Lucia. To the middle, Ipsis makes good solid save and again Benalo. Good shot goes in the pocket between Larissa Sousa and Lucia. Larissa throw the ball to the center, Ipsis makes the save. Benalo. We have 30 seconds. Benalo, hard throw, try the pocket, but Larissa Sousa and Lucia are defending very well between themselves.
Now it's starting to seem that the game is pretty much set. They have
Wolfekar
three,
makes the
maybe
save,
three
17 seconds on the clock.
So
Now
2 throws left.
Yes, Wolfekar and Noisimar makes the save. keeps the ball. Now there's 8 seconds on the clock. Now there we go. Ipsis makes the save, and now the goal game is basically over. There it is.
Final score of the game: Dara Club Mostaganem 5, Isemat 7. This was today's last game. We continue tomorrow 9 a.m. here at Tapiola Hall. Men's game IBY against RGC Hansa. Welcome.
Yes.
Now it's time to say thank you for both teams, referees and for spectators.
Thank you.
And have a safe trip back home. We see you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you Leo for today.
Thank you.
It was an exciting game after all. Like Iceman, I think it was better, but Dara Club had Benalo. It was really good and really keep their game.
Yeah, they gave a good opposition
in the game. But yeah, we continue tomorrow. I hope you had a nice day, and let's be back again tomorrow. Good night.